Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are going to be playing Splatoon Raiders. Before we get into that, however, I want to say hello, welcome, how are you guys doing? What have you guys been up to? What are you playing? Have you been playing Splatoon Raiders? What is your social security number? And no, wait, no, not that one, not that one, not that. It's not that last one. That one's wrong. Hey Paul, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How you doing? We're gonna be playing some Splatoon Raiders. Those dirty Salmonids need to be taught a lesson. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's a streaming day, apparently. I don't know what's going on right now. Like I feel like there's been some weirdness happening recently. It's kind of strange, you know. I've had these weird experiences. At night, when I lie down, I lose consciousness. This is a unique experience for me. I've not dealt with this before. My doctor calls it sleep. I actually slept last night, and it's crazy. I slept, I woke up, and I was like, hang on a minute, I actually feel refreshed. What's going on here? So that's been a really interesting turn of events. Seeing as I was actually doing really poorly with sleep for like the past week, all of a sudden last night I slept really well. I think I know why. It may have been because I went out and touched grass. I didn't actually touch grass. There was no actual grass for touching. There was some static grass because we went to the Games Workshop nearby, and so there was definitely some static grass that was being touched, but that's about it really. We didn't actually touch any real grass, just little modeling tufts. I don't know if you... I'm probably talking to a crowd that doesn't exist right now, but... I don't know, do you prefer the tufts or the static grass? I kind of prefer the tufts. I think they look a bit more natural than the old static grass, which just looked like... well, it just kind of looked like bits and pieces stuck to the base, didn't it? Are you declaring Chapter 11 now after visiting... Yes, I am. I am. Yeah, absolutely. 100% bankruptcy. There's no money to be found. Absolutely no money to be found. No, but, you know, I've got a bit of a love-hate. We're going to go into this. This is going to be a side tangent. I've got a little bit of a love-hate relationship with Games Workshop. One, I adore the minis. I do. I think the minis the Games Workshop produce are immaculate quality. Absolutely beautiful. And, like, I'm especially in love with the new orcs. They look so good. But I do have a little bit of a disagreement with the fact that they've gone to monopose. I like the customization options of being able to just do what you want. But on the other hand, going monopose with the minis does mean that you can have more interesting designs. Oh yeah, no, there are new orcs. Like, the last set of new orcs, like, when we talk about completely brand new, the orc range is starting over. Aside from a group called the Beast Snaggers, which are essentially just death skulls, the last Orc Boys set that was released back in 3rd edition. 3rd edition. What was that, like 2002? It's been 20 years, and we finally got some new orcs. But yeah, no, the new orcs look amazing. I am really excited to get my hands on those and paint them. And it's going to cost an absolute fortune, because they do, because Games Workshop's really expensive. And sorry, and Yeah, that's one of the things that I've got a complaint about. Is like, the minis look good. Don't get me wrong. They look fantastic. They are absolutely immaculate. So much detail. A lot of work definitely goes into them. But are they... Should they be the price that they currently are? Part of me says... I kind of get it. Another part of me says no. Like, at no point should you go into a Games Workshop and spend $100 and come out with one miniature. Which is the case currently. Like, even back when they were made of metal, they weren't that bad. You know? I don't know. I think... see, okay, now... Call me out if I'm wrong about this. I think what Games Workshop did is that they went from using metal, which I completely agree with. I am totally down for them not doing metal minis, right? They went from doing metal to doing resin, and resin was really expensive. Like, don't get me wrong, I completely got it. When they had changed over from metal to resin, it was like they were, obviously they were going to put the price up, but it really made a difference. The resin models looked nicer. They could do different poses. They were so much easier to glue together and so on. So the resin era of Games Workshop was really, really good, but it did come with an acceptable price hike. Now all those resin miniatures are done in plastic, but the price hasn't gone back down. So I don't fully agree with going into a Games Workshop, spending $100 and buying one mini. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I will probably never like that, but it is what it is. And when I say one mini, I don't mean a tank, right? I don't mean a tank. Yes, that is... It still counts as one! But, no, like, you can go in and you can buy a Terminator Librarian, I think was the one we were looking at online. It was a Terminator Librarian. It was $85 for one Terminator Librarian. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's hard to justify. But you know what? The Armageddon box set, it's got a Space Marine Captain, it's got a Space Marine Ancient, it's got a Chaplain with Jump Pack. Hell yeah. It's got a Librarian. So, like, you've got, like, your big four right there, right? You've got your Captain, your Ancient, your Librarian, and your Chaplain. That's in the box set. So kudos to Games Workshop for putting the big expensive minis in the box set. That's amazing. And then on the Orc side, you've got a big boss. Sorry, you got a war boss, a big boss, a big mech on a DACA rig, which is a big Orc walker. And, what was it? What else has it got? Oh, a weird boy. Oh my goodness. A weird boy. Actually, like, Orc weird boys have always been in a very strange, one might say, a weird position in Games Workshop, because they've always existed, but there hasn't always been a miniature for them. So, like, it's always been in the Codex, but whether or not you could actually field one is a coin toss sometimes. But no, Weird Boy in the box set. Do you know what? It's making me think that they're kind of going back to the days of 2nd edition. Now, if you've never played 2nd edition, that was a very long time ago. It came out in the 90s. But 2nd edition used to be called Hero Hammer. And the reason for that is because the your entire army was focused around what heroes you had. And with the emphasis in the Armageddon box set of just dumping 4 heroes on everyone, well, both sides, you know, so 8 heroes in total, it really does feel like they're going back to the Hero Hammer days, and that's kind of cool. That was my nickname in high school, the Kill Rig, or Weird Boy. I'm assuming Paul's referring to Weird Boys, yeah. But no, like I said, I've got a bit of a love-hate relationship with Games Workshop. One, like I said, I love the minis. I think they're fantastic. I think that they come out with new rules way too often. Like, if I remember correctly, 10th edition only came out, like, 3 or 4 years ago. There was absolutely no reason. There's no reason to update editions. If the games were good in the first place, you don't need to update every 3 years, you know? So how about just settling down on one rule set and keeping that rule set for long enough for people to actually build an army? How about that? I think that's reasonable, don't you? But, yeah, so they're always pushing like, oh, well, we need to change the rules. Why do we need to change the rules? We need to change the rules because we want people to buy these new things that we bought, and there are no rules for them in the current book. So we need to write a new book that completely removes someone's army build from being even playable and creates a whole new army build that they have to now go out and buy. That's essentially what they're doing, which is why, like I say, I've got this love-hate relationship with Games Workshop, because I absolutely hate some of the ways that they do their rule sets. I hate the way that they are incredibly greedy with how they write rule sets for games and then say, no, well, you can't use those anymore. You know, that's kind of disgusting. And a lot of people like to point the finger at Nintendo and say Nintendo are incredibly litigious. Ah, look at Nintendo. Nintendo doing the bad thing. Nintendo doing the evil lawsuits thing. Sorry, Games Workshop is way worse. Games Workshop is way worse. There are so many people. You should definitely look it up. You should definitely look it up. There are a lot of YouTubers in the Warhammer space, in the miniature painting space, where they've received cease and desist letters for painting 40k minis using paints that are not Citadel paints. They have been sent NDAs for stuff that is just like, no, we're not going to sign that, you know. And they've definitely got a very what's the phrase, insider media. It's not quite, that's not the right phrase. I can't what's the phrase? Access media. That's it. Access media. So access media, basically it means that so long as you keep saying the right things and doing the things that the company wants you to do, they will keep sending you free stuff. Right? And that's kind of how Games Workshop works. Is that if you do Games Workshop, Warhammer, videos or streams or stuff like that, painting streams, reviews and things like that, Games Workshop will send you free stuff. And they will also send you a list of rules that you have to follow, which includes do not use other paints other than Citadel paints, do not talk about other miniatures, do not put Games Workshop miniatures in the same video as non-Games Workshop miniatures, you know, stuff like absolutely ridiculous set of rules for just being able to have these minis on your channel. And some people have gotten copyright strikes for showing Games Workshop stuff and criticizing them, and it's utterly ridiculous. So, like, as bad as you think Nintendo are, Games Workshop are so much worse. And there's a lot of really good channels that basically just gave up and stopped doing Games Workshop related content on YouTube because Games Workshop were like basically leaning on them with these legal threats. Utterly disgusting. And so I can't in good conscience really say that I support the company, but I am a big fan, Yeah, I don't like the company. I'm a huge fan of their minis, though. I think the minis look amazing. Genuinely fantastic. And it's something that I've been wanting to do on my channel, is do some painting streams. And that's it. I will do that at some point. At the end of the day, mini painting is a hobby that I've had for a very long time. I haven't done it in years, but it's a hobby that I've had for a very long time. And it's a hobby I'd like to get back into because I miss it. I like painting orcs. I like collecting armies. I enjoy it, and I just haven't done it in so long, and I feel like there's a hole in my heart. There's a little piece of me that's missing because I'm not doing that anymore. And yeah, you know, maybe it makes me a hypocrite, I suppose, but at the same time, I want to paint these minis. You know, they're providing an interesting new challenge. Ow, I just hurt my foot. They look like they're going to provide a cool painting challenge, and that's something which I want to be a part of, even if I'm not a big fan of the company themselves. Paul says, see, I would have been the worst customer because I only collect them to paint, not to play. Absolutely. I think for a long time I was the same. I was collecting them to paint. I didn't really play. Since I've come out to Australia, like when I moved out here, we did a couple of like game days, but we've never done any actual battles. I've never done any actual games of 40k since I moved out here, but I was buying and painting for years. Oh, Lainey, hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I misspelled Splatoon. Did I? I did too. I didn't even notice that. Actually, do you know what? Seeing as I'm renaming it anyway, I'm also gonna rename the rest of it. Raiders of the Lost Splat? Nah, that's not it. Raiders of the Lost Woomy. There we go. There you go. Fixed. Proper fixed. There we go. Sorted. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just saw something that... Yep. Okay, I just saw a stupid comment on Threads. Okay. Someone turned around. Okay, yeah, look, I'm not gonna go into too much depth on this one, but there was someone that was making these stupid. Do you know when you go into like one of those stupid knick-knack shops, and they've got like football memorabilia and stuff like that in shadow boxes. This guy is selling shadow boxes of video games where he's got basically video games glued into these shadow boxes, and he's selling them online. And he said that people who shout for physical games don't. Let me actually quote that directly, because this is utter horseshit. When people shout for physical games, it's not about the game itself, it's about what it means to them. Horseshit. Utter horseshit. When people are championing physical games, it's because they want to know that the game that they bought is on the disc. It's got nothing to do with whatever this person... Like, this person genuinely thinks that the cry for physical media is so that you can put them on the wall. We're a dumbass. Absolute idiot. Clearly completely ignorant of the argument. We're a loser. What an absolute loser. Telling me why I like physical games. Wow. Incredible. What can I say? People like that tend to get offended when you tell them what they're doing is rubbish. When you tell them that they're damaging video games by gluing them into boxes, or when they're disassembling controllers and cartridges and consoles and then exploding them, like I don't mean they're literally blowing them up, I mean exploding them so you can see all the parts in a shadow box, and they're gluing them to the backing paper and everything. Yeah, no, you're not providing what people want when they say, I want to buy physical games. That's not it. This just ain't it, Chief. And no matter what those sorts of people will say, they're gonna get offended because you tell them that's not what people want. And they're gonna be mad because they want to make money by mutilating cartridges, by mutilating consoles. Perfectly working games gets destroyed and glued to things because they want to make money on selling a bunch of props to people that don't really give a shit about video games. To people who want to be seen as gamers. And that's worse. That's way worse. Or a load of crap. Anyway. Sorry, it came up as I was going through changing my my Splatoon. I'm so mad at that I'm actually unable to create cogent sentences. Yeah, as I was rewriting the title of the stream, I clicked off of YouTube and it popped up. Oh, this person responded to you. Yeah, load of crap. All right. Stuff like that pisses me off because what they do, it pisses me off not because it's not necessarily because like what they're doing is utterly abhorrent to me, which it is, but that's not the reason why. It's because they take something, they hear a part of something and they twist it for their own means. They twist it for their own message. People saying, we want physical games. And they say, got it. You want me to superglue physical games into a shadow box that you could put on the wall. Okay, got it. I can do that. You know, it's such a twist on what we actually want, and they genuinely get offended when you tell them that's not it. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. So, yeah, the Games Workshop stuff. I said a long time ago that I wasn't going to do any Games Workshop games on stream. I might relent on that one. It would be hypocritical of me to, like, not play Games Workshop games on stream, and you know, and yet I'm still kind of supporting the company by buying them. On one hand, I don't really want to advertise Games Workshop too much, but I love painting the minis. I always have done, and I'm looking forward to getting back into it. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Hopefully, though, we might be able to do that on stream at some point, doing some mini painting streams. That could be fun. I am trying to set up so that we can do a hand cam streams. So that could mean doing Gunpla, that could mean doing Games Workshop stuff, that could mean doing lots of things, honestly. But it's something that I've been wanting to do. Because I said as well about doing, you know, cartridge cleaning streams and console repair streams and stuff like that. Stuff that I really, really want to do. Something I want to encourage more people to do is learn how to disassemble games and consoles, and yeah, you know, fix their own consoles. I think that's something which is a really good skill to have, especially as we're going forward in video games with companies like Sony that are now moving away from physical. If we actually care about physical, we also need to be able to maintain it and look after it and keep our games in good nick. And that's something which I think is, you know, vitally important. So, yeah, we're going to be doing some hand cam stuff in the future, but I think I'm also going to, like I said, take a step back from the idea of just being... I don't think I've ever really been truly anti-Games Workshop. I'm anti their policies. I'm not... I love their minis, though. And some of their games are fantastic, like the Space Marine games. Utterly amazing games. Dawn of War, the original one. I don't know about 3. I played 2. I didn't like 2 as much, but I really enjoyed Dawn of War, the original Dawn of War. And I even picked up recently on Steam, because they've got a bunch of the older Games Workshop games. I picked up Epic 40,000 Final Liberation. What a great game. That is like my childhood right there. My first introduction to Games Workshop video games is playing Final Liberation. And I might play that on stream at one point, because that is genuinely a great game. It's an old game, it's a classic game, it's very janky, but man, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. I still love it to this day. And that's why I picked it up on Steam, because they re-released everything. You sleepy, Hellfire? Understandable, mate. It is getting late. It is getting late. But yeah, that kind of came out of, we went out yesterday and we ended up in Games Workshop, and, well, we didn't buy anything, but we already owe them thousands of dollars, so, you know. It's gotten to the point you walk past the Games Workshop, and they don't call it Games Workshop anymore. I'm forever going to call it Games Workshop, but the Warhammer store. I walked past the Warhammer store and I already owe them $1,000. You know, it is what it is. They're going to start charging you for not buying things, you know? What's that? You looked at our minis? That'll be $10 per mini. Thank you very much. But now, the thing is, one of the things that I've always said as well is, like, Games Workshop, we talk about corporate Games Workshop. Corporate are just assholes. They are. But I tell you what, some of the people that work at Games Workshop are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. And that's the thing. Is like, I want to be mad at Games Workshop, but I can't be mad at the people that work there, you know? There's some great people, just fun people that just want to enjoy themselves, play games with you. And I think that's one of the greatest experiences of the hobby, is just getting to meet with a lot of people that just enjoy the game and want to play the game. I think that's great. I think I wish more games were like that, you know? But tabletop gaming's got a very unique crowd. And yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say I've got a love-hate relationship with Games Workshop. It's because I do, you know? There's a lot about it that I really, really hate, but there's a lot about it that I genuinely love. Like, it's something that means a lot to me, and it has done for a long time. Even though I haven't been painting in the past few years, it is still something that means a lot to me, and I'm looking forward to getting back into painting some of those new minis, especially those orcs. I really love those orcs. If I worked there, do you think you'd be mean to me? Oh, if you really want me to. I might charge for that, though. Do you want me to step on you, too? That'll be extra. Alrighty. Well, anyway, that aside, I've had my little Games Workshop rant. Today we're going to be playing some Splatoon. Because I've been promising, well, I say I've been promising Splatoon. I haven't been promising Splatoon. I've had a few people asking me to play Splatoon, and I'm like, I don't like playing Splatoon when it's not in handheld mode, because I like motion controls. And we're going to find out how well this goes today, because I genuinely don't know if I'm going to smash my knuckles against my desk. Because I'm going to be using motion controls. Whether or not I've got full range of motion, well, that's between me, my knuckles, and my desk. And chances are that it's all going to go sideways. And I could end up in the, you know, emergency room with broken fingers. But we'll find out. No, I don't think so. I think you probably charge extra of all the hammers I keep stealing. Actually, that's... I just had a thought about that. No, hold on a second. No. Wait. You owe us for those hammers. I might be able to afford to get back into Warhammer now. All the money that Hellfire owes us for all those hammers he keeps stealing. Man, that's gonna be a lot of money. Let me just do a quick little gander over at the Bunnings website. Hold on one second. Bunnings Warehouse. Hammer. Just type in hammer, see what comes up. Okay. So it's not a Craft-Rite hammer. Craft-Rite hammers are pretty lame. Is it a Trojan? It could be a Trojan hammer. It might be a Stanley Fatmax. Or, yeah, you know what? I think it's a Stanley Fatmax. Oh my goodness, S-Wing. How can you justify charging that much? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Why are these hammers $70? What the hell? What the hell makes S-Wing hammers good? It's made in the USA. Okay, no, I'll buy 10 of them. Thank you very much. S-Wing. I don't know this brand. I've never heard of this brand before. I know Stanley. I know Trojan. Never heard of S-Wing. Why are they so expensive? Good lord. Okay, so anyway, we're looking about like $50 per hammer. And, well, I've lost count of how many hammers you've actually stolen. So let's just say it's in the realm of like 50 or so. You owe us about $1,000. You owe us about $1,000, Hellfire. Good luck. Time to move to the North Pole. Bunnings Bears. Oh my goodness, that's actually kind of terrifying. It's not that kind of bear though. It's Bear House. It's you just go in there and everyone is just walking around in the nude carrying their hammers. Just walking around hammer in hand. Like that's not, no. This isn't for kids. Man, this is, who is this company? Who the hell is Estwing? Why are they selling hammers for $150? I have never heard of this company before, and they're selling 150. Who the hell are Estwing? They literally only make hammers. Are you for real? They literally only make hammers and axes. That still doesn't justify $150 for a frickin' hammer. Sorry, man, and I thought Games Workshop prices were ridiculous. I'll never be found, I'll be buried in ice, so good luck. Oh, I wish I was. Oh my goodness. We're coming out of winter now. Starting to. I mean, it's August, right? So it's kind of the end of winter here in Australia, which means it's only going to get hotter from here. And already, I get up in... When I wake up in the mornings, it's already really hot. I'm already kicking off the blankets. I'm like, nope, nope. I can't sleep. It's too hot. I'm dreading it. I think this year is going to get ridiculously hot. I think it's going to be the hottest year, the hottest summer this summer. Just because it's gotten really, really cold this winter, which I like. I much prefer it that way, but this summer I think is going to go all the way up. We're going to have one of the hottest summers on record, I think. Which it concerns me. Not a huge amount, because I've got air conditioning in literally every room in the house. But it still concerns me, okay? For other people, for people out there in the world that maybe don't have access to air conditioning, or maybe they don't have a particularly good fan. I don't know. Either way, it just kind of, yeah. El Nino was concerned. Damn El Nino. Do you know what? Does anyone else know Liberty Meadows? Does anyone else remember Liberty Meadows? I freaking loved Liberty Meadows. Now that was a comic strip. That was one of the best of all time. Oh, I did a thing. Hang on. Oh, I accidentally clicked a thing. I made a mistake. I have regrets. There we go. Liberty Meadows. Man. I freaking love Liberty Meadows. By Frank Cho. Yeah, I couldn't remember what his name was. Frank Cho. American comic books, comic strip and book series created and illustrated by Frank Cho. Man, Liberty Meadows was just such a really fun and wacky comic series. Like, it wasn't really a comic book series, it was like a comic strip, you know, and they collected the comic strips. I think that's gonna be one of those, it's gonna be one of those I think it's gonna be one of those comic strips that just kind of gets forgotten about, which is sad, because it's it really was funny. I guess in a way it was also like a product of its time. There was a joke in Liberty Meadows, you know, about El Nino, you know, where randomly they would just blame El Nino for things. Like, someone would lose their wallet and they'd be like, damn El Nino. Kind of like the thanks Obama meme, you know, but it was damn El Nino. Was it syndicated? I'm pretty sure it was, pretty sure it was. I'd have to double check that. I honestly don't know. Liberty Meadows. It was launched on March 31st, 1997 and ran until December 30th, 2001. It was a evolution of University Squared. He wrote University Squared for the student newspaper, the Diamondback, from the University of Maryland. Oh, right, okay. So it was right. Liberty Meadows was originally syndicated and appeared in many newspapers. So it was syndicated around America. But he stopped syndication at the end of 2001 because because newspapers used to keep censoring it. And instead he decided he was going to publish it directly in comic book format. I wasn't aware of that. You know, there's actually a lot of the history of Liberty Meadows that I don't really know. Because I used to watch it. I used to read it, but I didn't really... I wasn't really looking too deep into it, you know? There's still a website for Liberty Meadows where the comic strip is still being posted daily, where it's basically just being, you know, doing repeats. And, great googly moogly. Sorry, I forgot how much of a babe Brandy was. Wow. Damn. Anyway. Yeah, Liberty Meadows, look it up. It's a really fun comic strip. I highly recommend it. It's a great... It's funny. It pokes fun at a lot of different things. It's just a good, wholesome comic with a really attractive, sexy... Right, googly moogly. Anyway. I was gonna bring up some strips, but I think that you guys should go and look for it yourself. Just libertymeadows.com. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Alright, we stop that. We stop that. No, no, no. None of that silliness. Come on now. No Liberty Meadows. We're not talking about Liberty Meadows. We can't talk about Liberty Meadows. This is a clean Christian stream for clean Christian children. We'll have no brandies in here, thank you very much. Brandy? That sounds like an alcoholic beverage. Can't have any of that on YouTube. Apparently he tried drawing Liberty Meadows again in 2011, but had to stick to other commitments. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, Frank Cho was hired by DC. He was drawing Wonder Woman at one point. Which, you know, congrats, you know. He went from comic strips to actually drawing comics for some, you know, what was the biggest comic publisher at the time. You know, DC was doing so well in 2011. Then something happened in 2012. You may or may not have heard of it, but it kind of shattered the entire the entire comic book industry for a while, and that was less fun. Not gonna get into that though. I could be here for literal days talking about the New 52. I'm live? What? No! Really? I'm live on YouTube right now? Oh, good grief. I wish I'd known. If only I'd known. Why can't I? YouTube is being really... Oh my... No, not YouTube, sorry. Google Chrome has changed where the tabs are. It means you literally can't grab the top and drag the damn screen around. Oh, there goes my controller. Hold on. Sorry, I dropped the controller on the floor. I had to pick it up. It went under my desk. Alright. What was I doing? I don't even remember. I don't remember. Google is evil. Google Chrome is. They've changed the way they've got everything set up. It used to be simple enough that you had the... Oh, there's a button. Oh, there we go. Show tabs horizontally. I can change it back. Nice. Cool. Fixed. Problem solved. They got this new thing where they show you your tabs down the left-hand side of the screen. But when you've got the tabs down the left-hand side, there's no bar that goes across the top of Google for you to be able to grab it and drag it around. That's so dumb. Like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you design it that way? That's so stupid. I was about to Google something. I don't actually remember what I was going to Google, but whatever. Okay. Talk about stupid design. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I hurt my knee a little while ago. And, oh my goodness. Just getting down on my knees now to grab the controller. My right knee is hurting like hell. Good grief. That really hurt. Anyway. Alrighty. How about we dispense with all of this nonsense and we jump on. Oh, hang on a minute. No, Kiko was following that up. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure whether Kiko was just talking about stupid design and referring to Google, or whether or not she actually had something else to say. But yep, nope, she got something else to say. I find it a little bit annoying when I look at my Nintendo profile trying to see how many hours I've put into a game, and instead it's giving me started 10 days ago, first played 6 days ago. Neat. I don't care when, I want to know how long. Yeah, exactly. Now that's something which I think has been a problem since the original Nintendo Switch. The fact that a lot of those statistics are not really visible to you is a pain in the butt. Especially when the Nintendo 3DS, for example, actually had an app specifically designed for tracking how long you were playing certain games. I don't know if you know that, but there was actually an app in the 3DS which told you how long you played every single video game. Which was great, because it wasn't based on, like, profiles or anything. It wasn't like going into Monster Hunter and you choose Profile 1 and it says, oh, you've been playing Profile 1 for like 300 hours, and then Profile 2 says 412 hours, and then you gotta add that together, and it's like, oh, that's just too much work. No, you could literally just go to your, to the app. I can't remember what it was actually called, but you could go to the app on the 3DS menu, just click on it, and it'd say, there you go, 712 hours. Easy. Actually, it would probably be slightly higher than what your individual profiles would say, because it also would include loading time and any time that you were sitting on the menu or something like that. Whereas the game itself only counts in-game time. Finally got your hours for Chicken Police? 15 hours? Oh, I wonder. I really wish that they would bring back just statistics. Can we just get a statistics app, or just keep track of everything? Because there's so many games where you go, that doesn't really help. Like, if I look at my hang on, let me take it over to the Splatoon screen. Let me show you. So look at this, for example, right? It says, you've played Star Fox for a little while. What does that mean? I played Star Fox on stream. I was streaming it for well over 3 hours. But this one says, for a little while. This one says 2 hours or more. So, at the very least, Stardew Valley says, you know, 335 hours. That's pretty good. 335 hours or more. Well, what is it? Is it 335 hours, or is it more than 335 hours? I don't know. Castlevania, this is the thing, it's the inconsistency of it as well, you know, because like I said, this says 2 hours. I know I've played this for more than 4 hours. Because I played it on stream. And because I played it off stream. But this one shows 2 hours, while this one shows a little while. What does that mean? What does it mean? It's like this one. You've played for 10 hours or more. Okay. Oh, good lord. You have played for 1 hour or more. You don't say. What? I've played for more than an hour of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? No. Really? Wow. More than an hour. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's correct. I have played for more than an hour. No. I've got another profile on this one. It's got about 50 hours in it. I got about 50 hours on this profile. I am currently on my personal profile, but yeah, let's have a look at the main profile, my public profiles, I like to say. First played 1 hour ago. That's accurate because, yeah, I haven't started Splatoon Raiders on this profile yet. So yeah, Splatoon Raiders 1 hour, sure. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate played for 215 hours or more. That sounds a little low. 435 hours for Monster Hunter Rise. You've played for 4 hours or more on Star Fox. Okay, so maybe I didn't play Star Fox on my main profile. Okay. Breath of the Wild, 260 hours. That sounds about right. Prince of Persia Lost Crown, you played for 2 hours or more? 2 hours or more. Okay. Man, I don't know. It feels, oh, you can see that one. You're allowed to look at that one. That's the one that everyone's allowed to look at. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's a little inconsistent, shall we say. Check Prince of Persia on the other one. I'd rather not right now, but because I like to keep my personal profile personal, and I'd have to go past the details again. Do I have my blackout? I do. I still have a blackout. Nice. I should do that. Actually, I will then. Let's see. Have a look. Oh, 70 hours. Oh, so apparently I played Prince of Persia on this profile. Alrighty. Well, there we go then. I guess that answers that question. Okay, well, anyway, as I was saying, we're going to be playing some Splatoon Raiders. We're going to see how this goes, because I've never played Splatoon Raiders on this channel before. I have no idea if people actually give a shit about this. I know I do. I've really enjoyed playing Splatoon Raiders, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. I would like to play more Splatoon in general on stream, and whether or not we actually get around to doing that, that's completely up in the air. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But so far I highly recommend Splatoon Raiders. For anyone out there who's been on the fence, or wondering, is this game going to be any good? Am I going to enjoy it? I've really enjoyed it. I think it's really good. It's not like regular Splatoon where you are trying to paint the arena. It is an out-and-out third-person shooter against hordes of enemies. It's basically a horde shooter, and you get random drops and stuff like that. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. I think it's a great game, and I recommend that people check it out if you've got a Switch too. Now, one of the things I'm a little bit concerned about, I don't actually have I don't have sound. Oh, yeah, I do. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. For the record, this isn't my first time playing Splatoon Raiders. I've been playing it off stream, as you probably would have guessed from what I literally just said, that I do enjoy this game. I've been playing it on my main profile, but I'm going to be starting this one on my second profile, on my public profile, because this does have a huge multiplayer element, and I do want to be able to play multiplayer with people, so I'm going to try to build up this character now. I'm going to start doing it tonight, but I'm not necessarily going to play through the entirety of the game on stream. I don't think I necessarily need to do all of the quests. What I might do is I might just play through the story on stream and like do all the side questing and things and the farming and the grinding. I'll do that off stream. But yeah, let us jump on in to Splatoon Raiders. Come and join me if you haven't already. We're going to be starting on the normal difficulty. I could probably go for survivalist, but we're going to start with normal difficulty. We'll improve it if we need to. Improve it? Increase it. I know what I mean. Going to the map in the basement. Who cares about technical tonics? Man, I love Shiva. I think Shiva's great. I wasn't too sure about Deep Cut. When Splatoon 3 came out, I was like, hey, okay, they got some cool designs. I still really like Off the Hook. But since playing this game, I really like Shiva. Shiva's really cool. Dun-dun-dun! Crash landed on a secret island in the middle of nowhere. Just sit right there and tell a tale of a fateful trip. That started on this tropic shore, upon this tiny plain. Thank goodness for the subtitles. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, I probably should be reading them out, eh? 1 month later. I need to do like overly dramatic narrator voice. Hey, mechanic. That's how Frey sounds. Where did our mechanic get to, huh? I'm hammering things. Have you been outside all this time? I hope you haven't caught a cold. In this tropic heat? How do you think I caught a cold in this tropic heat? What is going on? You crazy. You crazy. Was there a plane or a helicopter? Yesn't. Alright, do I want to be male or female? Basically, the only difference is if I'm pigeon-toed or not. This one's got slightly wider shoulders and more prominent eyebrows. Water is deadly to them. Why did they build their base of water? Because... Shut up, that's why. Do I want to be an octopus? Do I want to be an octopus, or do I want to be a squid? What are the options? I can't remember what the hair options are. There you are. Let me just cut that up for you. See, okay, I don't know how I feel about Splatoon tentacles, right? Like, they're tentacles, yeah? So surely this would hurt. Like, these tentacles are all dried and shriveled. Look at this one. This one's all being chopped up like sashimi. This one is like... It looks like grilled squid. Let's be honest. It looks like grilled squid. It's being cut in a... like a diamond pattern. But, like, that's gotta hurt, right? Like, this isn't just... I'm so confused. Squid hair confuses me. Inkling hair confuses the hell out of me. Let's see now. There's some good options here. They don't seem to have as many options as previous Splatoon games. Maybe there's more hairstyles that will be unlocked throughout the game. I'm not really sure. But they don't really seem to have as much by way of option in Splatoon Raiders. I would like to see them maybe add a few more. Let's have a look at the male Octoling. That's really cool. It uses like a bag, like a grocery bag, as a bandana. I love that one. Kiko really liked this one as well, if I remember correctly. Seasonal events or pay DLC, maybe? I could imagine them doing it as seasonal events. I don't know if they would necessarily do pay DLC. But, yeah. That's really cool. I like that. It's like cornrows, but it's actually using chains that they found. That's pretty sick. This one, I love this one. It uses the cable from the SNES. It's even Nintendo branded. So this is the video out cable from an SNES. This end has been chopped. You can see it's got the wires being clipped on this end, but you can actually see the socket, not socket. It's the opposite of a socket. The male end. On the end there. That's taken straight from the SNES. So male and female doesn't really change the hairstyles. It just changes whether or not you've got broad shoulders. Or whether you're slightly pigeon-toed, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I like. I like some of them. Like, there's not... There used to be... it used to be more defined between male and female Inklings back in, like, the original two games. I think in Splatoon 3, they kind of went completely generic, with the difference between male and female being... Well, basically the same as this. It's just wide shoulders or not. And, but I feel like there was a lot more options. The pout is really pronounced. It is, isn't it? Octolings have got round ears and they've got smaller noses and smaller mouths. But Inklings have got the pointy ears and the wider mouths. But there's no, like, facial differences. There's no different haircuts or anything like that. It's just all one thing. It's just a they. And I'm just, I would like more differences, you know? I want some actual differences between my characters, because a lot of this just looks like female, to be fair. That's not bad. I like that. I like the grapple hook. Though the grapple hook seems to be digging straight into their head. This is basically the same haircut I use in Monster Hunter. I just realized this is basically the same one. We're gonna go with that one. Let's have a look at the eyebrows. What options do we have? We got regular flat eyebrows. We got scarred up eyebrows. We got bushy eyebrows. Kind of like that one. Might go with that one. Not that I have bushy eyebrows IRL, it's just that, yeah. Especially in the game where you spend surprising amount of time seeing your own face. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I like having more customization options, and it doesn't matter what those options are. I just would really like to see more customization options in a game like this. My complexion. Well, seeing as I can't go bright red, which is how I would actually be on this barge, I'm gonna go with as pale as I can go. And no freckles, thank you very much. We'll go with purple eyes, pink eyes. Pink eyes look pretty good. These are... all I see is pink in the middle with green around the outside. That's blue with, like, pink around the outside. That's pretty cool. I like that. I might go with that one. That looks pretty cool. Love it. That'll do. Thank you. Looks good. That'll do. So, the reason that you can't edit the... for anyone... oh, hang on a minute. This is going to be chatting first. You saw nothing. Right, okay. So, for anyone who is out of the loop, who doesn't understand Splatoon, who's never played Splatoon before, the reason that you can't change the color of your hair is because your hair color changes in every match. Usually, when you play Splatoon, you go into a game and your color will be assigned randomly. Now, that is kind of the same in this game, but there is an option to set a specific color if you want to. Though, once again, the option to set a specific color is rather minimal. I'll get into that when we get into it. Well, this marks day 31 since our crash landing. What's on the agenda? We already made a lounge and an open space for exercise. What else do we need? Oh, duh! We don't have an arcade yet! I got next! Wait, no, now's not the time for games. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere! Are we now? I could never tell when you're being sarcastic. Come on, guys, we really gotta get back to Splatsville. But here you are doing nothing but making our base comfier. My bad. I just wasn't expecting our ace pilot to also be a top-notch mechanic. From ships to cranes, you name it, the mechanic can build it. And I guess I got carried away with requests. Be that as it may, our break is running a bit long. We should start making plans to get home. Yeah, and plan A is to make the hideout ship move, right? Easier said than done. I still don't know why we made it so big. If only Master were here. We could have him tow us. So, mechanic, I'm sure you're building a doodad to move the hideout ship. Would be a snap for you, right? A request like that is probably gonna need a bunch more materials. Materials, you say? I wouldn't know where to begin. Sounds like another job for the good old mechanic. Yeah, could be. Sorry to dump it all on you, mechanic, but could you scrounge some materials for us? If you're leaving the hideout ship, make sure to take a walkie-talkie. Alright, I guess I'm leaving this bloody ship. Apparently. This is how I get to... I never noticed this the first time. The way I get to land the first time is I had some tires strapped to a piece of wood, and I just drifted over to the islands. Hello? Hello? You hearing me? Mechanic, do you read me? Connection secured. Now, go get us some resources. And don't fall in the ocean while you're at it. I see something shiny already. We may have a use for that thing, so go grab it. Alright, oh, I don't have a... Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, like that? Ah, okay, I see what you want me to do. I see what you want me to do. Collect shards as you move forward with L. Okay. So, this is a really interesting control scheme, something which I didn't realize was the case because usually I only ever use, you know, motion controls when I play games like this. You can't go up and down on the right stick. You can go left and right, but you can't go up and down on the right stick. You have to tilt up and down using the controller, which is not something I was expecting, actually. Maybe it's something that was in previous Splatoon games, but it's not something I actually recall. Because, like I said, I mostly just play... Oh, actually, I'll grab those. I mostly just play with motion controls. I don't use the stick much. Move the controller and aim with the rest. Yeah, no, I know how aiming works. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Interesting. So I can't ink that. Okay. These are basic, very similar to the tutorials for the regular game, like telling you to ink, over ink with a different color. To be honest, there's a tactical reason for doing it, but for the most part, because you're not trying to ink literally everything, like in the regular Splatoon games, you're probably not going to be spending your time just covering other ink with your ink. You know, good timing so far. I don't think we've been this way yet. Oh, there's some salmonids right there. Hey, OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's the raids going? We literally just started. Are those salmonids? Whoa, these islands are a site of salmonid turf war? They look like they're spoiling for a fight. If they see us, they'll attack for sure. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. You can always ink them with ZR to drive them back. Go for it, mechanic, and don't freeze up. Don't tell me what to do. See, like, there's absolutely no benefit to me inking all of this. I wonder if there's anything worthwhile around you, though. Like, sometimes if you hit the trees, those little Spirhalite crystals will actually drop down at the trees as well. I get those calamari rings. Man, the music is... I didn't really pay too much attention to the music, I gotta be honest, because I was playing it handheld. The music is so wonky. I really like it. It feels so off kilter. It gives you a real sense of, like, feeling you're in a weird, strange place, you know? Yeah, the music is wonky as hell. I actually really like it. Like, I can't say that I'll be putting this playlist onto a, you know, the best of music sort of thing. But it's got its own unique charm to it, for certain. Whoa, that's a big one. Looks kind of strong. That's a boss if ever I saw one. No, I don't think it is a boss, actually. It's just a big salmonid. Psh, one boss? You got this. There he goes. Easy, easy. Oh, you were right. There was nothing to worry about. Oh, hello. Oh, a new blaster. Very cool. Check it out. The salmonid dropped something. So one of the benefits of being able to ink your own zones in Splatoon, in the main series of Splatoon, is that when an enemy walks over your ink, they get slowed down. That's not the case in Splatoon Raiders. What actually happens is the enemies, the Salmonids, literally just walk over your ink and reduce the amount of space that you've got to work with. It doesn't slow them down, it doesn't hurt them, it doesn't do anything. So this is why I was saying, like inking the areas isn't necessarily, you know, that important. But it can be tactical, like if you need to run away and heal, it's better to have an escape than trying to, like, limit enemy movement by inking in front of the enemies, because the enemies will just literally just walk straight over it without caring. And it's our job to pick it up. And we will, don't worry, we will. It does mean that I mean, if I do ink this, it does mean that I can move faster and further through the ink. But, yeah, for the most part, not really that big a deal, honestly. In Dutch, they call you the technut, which is technician, which I find kind of funny. You're the technut. I get it. Actually, that is kind of cool. Can I be called the technut from now on? Can I be the technut? I want to be a technut. Also, the only reason to paint more terrain is because you will refill and move faster in terrain you paint. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of where I was getting at. It's like, it's not as important in this game to paint everything, but it's better as a means of escape rather than anything else, really. What is that? Some kind of machine? Oh, maybe we could scrap it for parts for the hideout ship. Yeah, it's a gold mine of metal. A metal mine. Darling, gold is metal. try. Now, do you know what? It's fine. You just stand over there and look pretty. Mind bringing it back for us, mechanic? There's no possible way the mechanic could carry it alone. I suppose we'll have to help. Just wait there, we'll be along soon. It's a Bobot. Hey, Stylish, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Is Splatoon 3's movement tech in Raiders, like Squid Surge? At the moment, I don't think so. From what I've encountered, I don't think so. We made it back. Way to pull together, team. So heavy. There's a lot of rust on this thing, but I think we'll get some good parts out of it. I'll start breaking it down. Not so fast. The more I look at it, the more this machine looks like some kind of vehicle. Shiver, you in the mood for a joyride? I don't know. It's super old looking. I really don't think you'll get anywhere. Who's to say? Maybe the mechanic could fix it. I think it might be too far gone even for the mechanic. Oh, ye of little faith. We won't know until we try. So enough guff, let's fix it. You're the boss, boss. I think a lot of the movement text that you'd have in Splatoon 3 wouldn't really be necessary in this game, to be honest, because it is more of a horde mode. It's kind of like a zombies game, you know, where you're fighting hordes of zombies trying to get the treasure, trying to get the drops, as it were. So I don't think like a lot of the movement text that they use in Splatoon 3 are really useful for tactical arena gameplay, which doesn't really exist in this game. It's a very different game. I normally play games on easy, but if it's literal, if a game is literal cake for a tourist for doing so. But if game is literal cake, you're a tourist for doing so, then I certainly won't. I will not be disrespected like that. Exactly, exactly. I'm playing on normal. I may turn it up to hard, but currently I'm playing on normal. You just like the movement in Splatoon 3? Oh, the movement in Splatoon 3 is fantastic. I tell you one thing, they have definitely improved the animation. I may have misread you, OJ, but I understood what you meant. It's so silly that people will disrespect other people for playing in easy mode. At the end of the day, people should enjoy video games the way that they play video games. If you enjoy it on easy mode, play it on easy mode. If you enjoy games on hard mode, play it on hard mode. That's up to everyone. It's incredibly disrespectful that someone will come along and be like, oh, you didn't really play the game because you played it on easy mode. Look, I understand that there are some achievements that should require higher difficulty. I don't think that anyone can just play a game like Super Mario Bros. And say, look, dude, I speedrun it in an hour. That's not speedrunning, you know? But I completely understand where some people, where a lot of people are coming from. You know, at the end of the day, if they just want to enjoy the game, let them enjoy the game. It doesn't need to be... they don't need to have to want to do the most challenging run ever, you know? Some people just don't like games like that, and that's fine too. That's why there are so many different video games, because there are so many different tastes and so many different people with different tastes. And that's a wonderful thing. That's a beautiful thing. And video games are a wonderful, beautiful thing. So let's not stain it with that kind of nonsense. Yeah. In Dutch is literally called tourist mode. Oh, okay. It is tourist mode. Yeah, actually that's a good point. I guess the term tourist does actually have a little bit of a connotation to it, doesn't it? Like you're a video game tourist. But, you know, I've been playing games since, you know, Wolfenstein 3D and Doom, you know, and the easy mode on Wolfenstein was "Don't hurt me, daddy," and it's like, you know, I've been there, you know, it's fine. You got the William Blazkowicz has got like a dummy in his mouth and he's got a little bonnet on and he says, "Don't hurt me, daddy," and it's like, I've been there. I don't care. It's cool. It's funny. I like it when they do stuff like that. If the devs thought to put an easy mode in, that's fine by my book. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, at the end of the day, easy mode doesn't really affect the way that you play. It just affects whether or not the enemies are harder or easier for you. And at any point during the game, you can make the game harder. Like, if you get to the end of the game and you think, man, that was kind of easy, you can up the difficulty and play through the whole thing again. And there is a more difficult version of every level in the game. There's it's called spicy mode, where they up the difficulty. So that's really cool. I like that. I think that's good, because if someone wants to get into it slowly and start to understand the games and the game mechanics, and then come back to it at a harder difficulty, that's cool too, you know? I like video games that give you options, and this game definitely gives you options. Looking as good as new. Well, not new, but with the rest off, it looks pretty sweet. Turns out there was a bot under that gunk. Great work. Now we've done it the favor of cleaning. This bot should return it by letting us ride. Who wants to take it for a test drive? Right now? It's way past snack time. Yeah, I'm dead on my fins. Huh. Fine. I'll catch you later, bot. Yeah, exactly. You can easily go back to it at any point. You can change the difficulty at any time. You can go back and play spicy mode whenever you're ready. I think they've just done a really good job of, one, balancing this game, but also making it endlessly replayable. How many snack breaks has Fry had today anyway? Oh yeah, Mechanic, did you check out the stuff we picked up? Try equipping a weapon you found. Okay. I know. First, I know. Okay, this is the problem with starting fresh, right? Weapons have levels. The higher the level, the more damage is dealt. You don't say. If you're not sure what to use, let the weapon level be your guide. Now equip your new weapon and press B to go back. Yay! Okay, we're gonna use this one. Do I have styles? Can I change my styles? No, I can't. Oh, okay. I'm stuck in rags for now. If you miss a weapon or material that shows up during a raid, don't worry, it'll be collected automatically. And don't worry, we won't let you forget, because this is going to pop up in literally every single level that you go in. I'm not even kidding. Even if you don't pick it up, you see it. It's still yours. Okay, cool. Oh, looks like Fry is done snacking. Alright then, let's check out that bot. Yes, the weapons do have levels, that's right. So, look at me. I'm a squid. And now I'm a kid. I'm a squid. I'm a kid. I'm a squid. I'm a kid. Whoa. Anyway, no, so what I was going to say is, like, the technology for inking is actually really good. They've actually improved the animations when he's swimming through. Look at that. That looks so good now. That looks way better than it did in Splatoon 3. Say that again, I'll do something very illegal. The higher the level, the less damage it does because we hate you, lol. Yeah, obviously, if it's a higher level, it means you're too good. And therefore, it does less damage because you clearly don't need the help. Easy. Makes sense. Something's popped up in the bot's window, but I barely poked it. Yeah, no fair starting without me. What is this thing? Looks like a map of the area around here. And this bot comes equipped with a radar. The map is showing spots where the radar is pinging. So, does that mean there's stuff to find on these islands? I knew it! My treasure hunting heart is thumping. We gotta go check it out right now. Choose a destination with L on the treasure map and then... Oh, yeah, I know. Raid. Let's do it. Hey, Molly, welcome to the stream. How you doing? 3 months. Molly has been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much for supporting me all this time. Really appreciate that. It means a lot. It really does. And you know what? It's... I'm gonna get a little bit emotional, a little bit personal here, right? Things have been rough. As you guys know. Things have been rough. Things have been getting a bit difficult with medical and all of that, and going back and forth to the doctors. And things have been getting stressful, and with the stress comes lack of sleep. But seeing you guys here in the streams, responding to the videos that I post, whether it be on this channel or the other channel. Yes, I did. I actually posted something on the other channel. I posted something on an Iron Extra. Crazy, I know, right? Actually seeing you guys respond and, you know, you guys with the memberships and everything supporting me, continuing to push me on through all of this, really means the world. I think... if I wasn't at monetization, I may have given up. And that's not to say that I don't think that you guys are valued. Sorry, that's not for me to say that you guys are not valued when you're not giving me money, right? That's not what I'm saying at all. But that extra level, that extra... it means something. And knowing that you guys are out there supporting me in that way has helped me continue going. Because I genuinely feel like I might have given up over the past couple of months. Because it has been a strain on us. It's been a real strain on me. And... obviously, it was a strain on Kiko as well, but I'm not speaking for her, is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to be like, you know what, yeah, Kiko got hit by a car, got hit by a truck, but you know what, I'm not doing okay, you know? I can't really speak for Kiko, but I can say for myself that it has been tough. It's been a rough couple of months, and I as much as I want to get it over with, because I'm just, you know when you're playing a video game and you've just gotten your ass handed to you multiple times in a row and you just want to get it over with. I'm kind of there. I just want to get it done, but I know we can't rush it. And the memberships has really helped. It really has. Not because of the money. Like I'll be honest with you guys. The amount of money that I get from memberships is negligible. It's not the money, it's the fact that you're willing to give it. That's the important part. The fact that you think that my streams my continued efforts are worth it enough to spend your money on it. It means a lot more than just the financial bonus. And I genuinely... It means the world. It's kept me going in a very real sense. So, thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone in general. Like, everyone who just continues to show up. Everyone who continues to cheer me on. Everyone who continues to, you know, comment and have discussions with me here on our Discord or wherever it is that we might be. A big thank you to everyone for that, but also like a huge thank you as well, on top of all of that, to the members that are continuing to support me through this time. Even though things have not been the greatest, you know? I know that I've been on edge. I know that I have been frustrated, irritated, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call it. And it's not fun. It's not fun when I go off on one like that, and I'm aware of that. And I'm trying to be more aware of it. So thank you for sticking around even though it's not been fun. It really does mean a lot. It means everything. New Year's gift is coming. Oh my goodness. I'm always worried when Marley says, "Oh, I've got a gift coming." You know, it's like, oh my goodness, this is gonna be, wow. Can I just give you my bank account details and you can just, you know. Crocheted socks with magpies on them, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like what Kiko is very good at taking what I mean and then condensing it down into what I should have said in the first place. And yeah, she's absolutely right. The gesture is wildly more valuable than the money itself. It really is. Money is also good though. Hopefully it'll mitigate the shit that 2026 has thrown your way. Ah, look. Who knows at this point. Yeah. My presence is present. It is stylish, and I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. For real. For real. It does mean a lot. It means the world that people actually enjoy watching me. It means that I'm doing something right. Even when I know I'm doing something wrong, I'm doing something right. Anyway. Shall we make the bot's maiden voyage a treasure hunt? Those radar pings are a long way off. How are we gonna get the bot there? Well, it'll take a while, but we could plop it on a raft and paddle it over. No, wait! I got a better idea! Squeeze yourself in there real quick, big man. If you think I'll fit. Your turn, mechanic. You'll have to hang on to the bot. And hold on real tight. Wouldn't want you two to get separated. Just wait until you see what bloody Fry's idea is. This is nuts. Okay? I'll need your help for the last part of the plan, Shiver. If you say so. But what is this plan of yours? Bot, check. Mechanic, check. Destination? Do I have this right? Not quite. There we go. Here goes nothing. Brace yourselves. Frickin' launched. So this is Splatoon but an RPG now? It's a looter shooter. Yeah, it's like Stylish says, it's a looter shooter. Though, do you know what? If you Google, this is crazy. If you Google Splatoon Raiders, it does come up as an RPG. It kind of has RPG mechanics. It's got like levels and loot and stuff like that, but it's not like a JRPG. It's not a turn-based RPG. I keep hearing how Splatoon actually has lore, and I'm like, oh, where? Oh, good lord. Oh, Marley, don't ask me that question. I'm gonna be here for days. Oh, good grief. Yeah, it's super lore heavy. It's super lore heavy. I always stayed away from Splatoon because you got no friends. Bah, rubbish. Rubbish. Splatoon's really good. Yeah, exactly. You've got us now. We can play Splatoon together. We should get a team together. We should actually get a team of Splatoon players together to do... You know, we can stream it. We can go out and we can beat the crap out of people as a team. That'd be so cool. I would definitely... Now that Splatoon Raiders exists, though, I think Splatoon Raiders is definitely the game that you should play to get into the idea of the controls, to understand how the game works. Splatoon Raiders is definitely that excellent starting point. I would join if I had the online subscription. Oh, dude. No. Actually, Stylish. Yeah, so like Stylish said, this one is mostly single player. It's not 100% single player. You can do all of the dungeon raids as a part of the multiplayer as well. So you can actually... you could do like an SOS flare. Congratulations on Iron. You just used an example of a Monster Hunter mechanic, and no one here plays Monster Hunter except for you and Kiko. Basically, you got an SOS flare where you can just summon other randos to join you, or you can go and help other randos. But there's also, like, everything can be done in multiplayer as well. And bullying newbies into gyro controls. Exactly! That's the best part of it. That's the best part of Splatoon, is bullying newbies into using gyro controls. Absolutely. I don't know if you want me. I was bronze in Overwatch for nearly 3 years. It's not... Oh, it's not like that, man. So long as you can shoot at the floor, you're gonna be fine, right? It's very hard to miss the floor. A little trust, Marley. I'm sure you would like it. And Iron's toxic arc. Hell yeah. Look at the color of my ink. Of course I'm toxic. Ow, what a rough landing. Did you get any scrapes, mechanic? How about that precision yeeting? Oh. How about that precision yeeting? You landed smack on target. Honestly, Fry, you didn't have... didn't you have something else you wanted to say to these two? Oh yeah, sorry for tossing you without warning. Very good. By the way, Marley, I think you will agree with me on this one. I am super in love with Shiva. Shiva's great. Shiva gives me the shivers. Okay. Shiva's great. It's okay. The mechanic and I are both fine. So, I think the bot's also... huh? What's the matter? What's this button? It was just lit up before. Let's try it. Searching for treasure. Ooh, there we go. Shiva is delightfully smug. She is delightfully smug, but she's also... She's got a little bit... She's got a little bit of, she's a little bit tsundere. She's a little bit Yankee. She's a little bit Ojo. And she's got, in this one, she's got this Yakuza wife design. that I just want to... I want to get the amiibo, and I want to paint tattoos down her arms. I think that would look so cool. She's definitely... I think her appeal still fits within the smug, you know, bad attitude sort of area, but she does have an air of regality to her as well. Oh, Shiva. Yeah, I really like Shiva. I used to be big for Marina. Like, Marina, she's gorgeous, okay? Right? Never gonna give you up. Sorry, no, that's not what I was trying to say. Marina is stunning, right? She is gorgeous, but I don't know, Shiva gives me the shivers, like I said. She's not very tsundere. She definitely is when you start seeing, because this has got like a what's it called? Like an affection mechanic, where you can build affection with the other, with the members of Deep Cut. If you do lots of missions with Shiva, she'll chat to you one-on-one for your affection levels, and some of those are really tsundere. And yeah, she's really funny. I like Shiva. I'm a big Shiva fan. I stand Shiva in this house. In this house, we stand Shiva. What did you just do? Wow, it marked all the spots, so we got a hit on the radar. I see a couple of minor pings over that way. Interesting. Which means the big one there must be the main catch. I smell loot! That's probably not all this bot can do. Let's try things out as we go. If you see something you need me for, call me over here with X and I'll come running. Alright, it's time. It's go time. Big man on the move. Someone's in high spirits. Okay, let's, there we go. I won't give my opinion until I play this game because I haven't done much, because they haven't done much for me in 3. I would agree. I completely agree. I liked Shiva's design. I think that she looks cool, but that's about it. In 3, they didn't really do much with them, in my opinion. Not the same way as they did with, like, Marina and Pearl in 2. Marina and Pearl are so well-developed characters in 2. And, of course, Callie and Marie are, you know, really well-developed over the course of the various single-player modes. But, yeah, Shiva and Fry and Big Man really didn't have much going on. Even in the story mode, like, they appear more like villains, sort of. But, yeah, I think they've done a really good job of fleshing them out in Splatoon Raiders. Definitely. Affection mechanics, my parasocial beloved. Indeed. Oh, I went up. Oh, I need Big Man. Come here. Deep Cut compared to the Squid Sisters and the Unawful Hook just don't do it for me with their lack of presence in 3. Another reason to play Raiders. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. I think, they really did feel like they were just kind of there in 3, I'll be honest. But I really like Shiva now. Especially. Fry is still really annoying because she talks like a valley girl. But, and she says yeet. I'm sorry, there's only a few people that can get away with saying yeet. And Fry is neither of the Uso brothers. Anything else? Anything else? Hey, look, mechanic. That crystal must be what pinged our radar. Hold on, the bot's HUD is flashing. A message, drill ready. This drill shall pierce the heavens. Oh, the crystal. The crystal will do fine as well. Does it want you to use the bot's drill to break the crystal? What's the harm in trying? Even if it breaks, the crystal's not worth much. You always know how to get to the bottom line, Shiver. Alright, I'll give it a try. Stand next to the crystal and press X to call the bot to drill the crystal. Though, if any Salmonids are nearby, you'll have to deal with them before drilling. Okay, mechanic, go up to the crystal and call out X over here. Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking indeed. Drill for me! Alright, we got some of the big boys. We got the salty tongues. We need to kill those. We need to make sure we get rid of those as quickly as possible because they can do a lot of damage early on. Now that I don't have any HP bonuses. That crystal is just like the one from before, but unlike before, Salmonids are guarding it. Big man, you know what you gotta do? It'll take them all out at once? It'll take them all out? Oh, right, okay. Big man, you know what you gotta do. It'll take them all out at once. Huh? Oh, you mean my showstopper? Oh, yeah, that's right. As you get power eggs from Salmonids, your bot buddy builds up showstopper gauge. Once the showstopper gauge is full, press R to unleash the showstopper. I haven't needed to bust this out in forever. This is gonna be great. Big Man Showstopper deals damage by ramming into enemies. You can fire ink with L and R too. Give it a try. Okay. Here we go, mechanic. Press R. Okay, that's kind of cool. I actually really prefer Shiva's special. Her showstopper is really good. Basically, she gets a megalodon and fires it off while riding it, doing the Ojo laugh. It's pretty cool. You did it, mechanic. That big old Salmonid dropped a huge power egg. I've never seen one this big before. It's so big, it's like a mega power egg. Oh, I like that name for it. Easy to remember. Mega power eggs are worth 100 power eggs. They fill up the showstopper gauge quickly. It's time we took care of that crystal. You know the drill. Oh, get it, because it's a drill. You know the drill. I get, yeah, that's hilarious. Man, your icon looks perfect next to the gauge down there. Oh, yeah! I had noticed that. Yeah, you're right. That looks really good. I hadn't noticed that. That's actually really well placed, as if it was meant to be. You know, an unrelated note, I haven't played Final Fantasy VII because Bonanza is just too fun. Might have to finish it after summer, it looks like. Oh, Bonanza is really good, though. I mean, completely understandable. I love, don't get me wrong, I love Final Fantasy VII. I would say that Final Fantasy VII, I probably enjoyed that more than Bonanza. But Bonanza, dude, is just so much fun to have just in the moment, you know? You're just destroying everything. Just bashing your way through levels. It's just visceral moment fun, you know? I love it. I love Donkey Kong Bonanza. Such a good game. Hey, Oizaza? Oizaza. Oizaza. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What have you been up to? Why are you raiding salmon homes? Because I must. We do what we can because we must. Look at that. It's so shiny. That's a fine-looking crystal. No wonder it set off such a big ping on our radar. What kind of treasure do you think it's hiding? Go crack it open with the drill. I gotta know. Is anyone else seeing that strange lid? I don't like the look of it. The last time I saw a lid like that, Rita Repulsa came out of it. Alright, oh my goodness. Hi, let's get some ink down. Let's get some ink down. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, hello. See, unlike what I was saying earlier, where enemies don't get slowed down by your ink, you do get slowed down by Salmonid slime. Can you eat the salmon eggs? Absolutely. I love salmon eggs. Salmon egg, what do they call them? The sushi ships with the rice in the middle with the nori around the edge and then piled on with salmon eggs. I love that. That shit's amazing. And crystals hide crystals. Woohoo! To be fair, the island salmon probably adapt differently than the Splatoon 2 and 3 salmon. Actually, you might be right. It's very difficult to tell. They could be coming from the same location, though. Like, if there's a central location between where Salmon Run takes place in Splatoon 2 and 3 and this location, it could very well be the same Salmonids. They're just occupying moving out into those different regions. I think they use it more like energy in Splatoon. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. The salmon eggs are used as, like... I wouldn't be surprised, because when you think about it, you could easily break down salmon eggs into the oil that's in them, and then you've got fish oil, essentially. So if a lot of their technology runs on fish oil, yeah, no problem. Easy. Look at that. A real, actual treasure chest. Yes. So the bot's radar does detect treasure. Alright, mechanic, big man, pull that chest back to the... Huh? Shiva? What's up? What are you guys doing here? Ah! Fry? Fry! The signal's dead. Sounds like something happened at the hideout ship. Are you as worried as I am, mechanic? Not really, I barely know them. Let's hurry back. Ah! We forgot to plan for a way back. That's a lot of water to cross. Look at that! Look at that face! Is that Shiva? And Fry's right behind her. Don't worry, the shark and the moray eels are with us. I look so confused. We can make it if we put out, I think, fins to it, I guess. Surprised to see us? It's fine if you are. We were surprised to see these guys too. I can tell you're lost at sea, but I'll explain everything later. Please keep getting that close to me. And bring the loot! That Master Mega is some serious brawn, Shiver. He zipped us right back here in no time. That wasn't even his full power. Remember that he was also towing a heavy bot and the treasure chest. That reminds me. Sorry for hanging up on you back there. I was so surprised that I fumbled the receiver. In fairness, I wasn't expecting that shark and your eels to come looking for us either. We should probably mention for the mechanic's benefit. I am a shark tamer of the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 line. Our family can control sharks. And I'm Onaga eel tamer, going way back. I led that crew of yellow eels you saw. I don't tame anything, but I can dance a little. A little? Yo, that guy's the head of the Manta Clan dance school. I'm sure you've seen our faces before, but not many know the real us. Right. We're TV and radio stars, the freshest three you'll ever see. For the sake of the world and all its people, we dashing and gorgeous thieves hunt for treasure. Masters of legendary abilities passed down for generations through 3 Splatsville families. You know our name. Ready, set. It's Deep Cut. I'm sure it is. What's with the blank stare? Mechanic? Do you not know our name? As if, big man. Good one, though. Have you really not heard of us? Wait a sec. Who do you think we were? Just some trio of crazy weirdos who flew to an unknown island and got themselves stranded? That does describe us pretty well. I mean, that sums us up, so it's a pleasure being stranded with you, mechanic. But I'm supposed to be famous. Did you catch that? Shiva's good enough to take the silver crocodile tears contest. I nearly forgot about the treasure chest we found. Why haven't we opened it yet? Good question. Let's go have a peek right now. Alright everyone, gather around to feast your eyes on the loot. What do we get? What do we get? Oh yeah, that's right. It's the tanks. That's right. Yay? Treasure? Is this treasure? They look like ink tanks, but much more complicated. Nice of them to come with an instruction manual. Huh? Listen to this. These tanks are designed to power special tools called gadgets. Each gadget is unique. Use whichever ones feel like the best fit for your style. The gadgets you can equip depend on your tank. Take a look at the gadgets first before deciding on a starter tank. I'm taking the purple one. There's pages and pages on how this works, but I don't get any of it. Maybe the mechanic can make some sense of it all. Well, duh, our mechanic can do anything. Here, pick one and let's give it a try. The purple one. I love the purple one. The purple one is so good. I tell you what, though, that the Splatchet, having a close range axe attack is really cool, but I love this. The shot pot. It's a sentry gun. Of course I'm picking the sentry gun. Yes, I'm going purple. Choose your starter Pokemon, absolutely. That's so cool, and it fits like a glove. A little small for me, though. So you use the gadgets with R. Try it out on the target. This is just practice, so no need to be perfect. Once you're done, take your time before moving on. Wait! Shoots! Shoost! Shoost it from a distance! Look at it, it's so useful! And then it explodes, and I shoost another one. Outstanding. See, this is what I want. This is what I love. I like this. I want more of these. Yes, all of these. Give me those eggs. I can't really do anything yet, can I? Hang on a minute. Let me reset that. There we go. I still got a little ways to go before I can actually start upgrading things. So we're gonna crack on and we're gonna do the stages as quickly as we can. Whoa, there's a new ping. I think it's onto something here. Hang on. Who's riding the bot gun? Who's riding bot gun? I get shotgun. Yeah. Who's riding bot gun next? I mean, I'm willing to go myself if we all think it's necessary. Just say you really want to ride in it already. I want to turn too, but I'm fine with you taking it this time. That way I get to swing the crane some more. That is genuinely terrifying that Fry is the one that's on the crane. Yeah, it changes what showstopper you can use, blah, blah, blah. Let's get going. So who's going to be your bot buddy? I think for now I'm going to stick with, what's his name? Big Man. Because I haven't really used Big Man's abilities. In my other save that I've played, I was using Shiva. I was only using Shiva. Because I really like the Megalodon skill. But I kind of want to figure out how Big Man works because I think you get invulnerability frames with Big Man, which is really cool and very useful. I got my controllers under my desk. Oh, good lord. I was banging my controller on my desk. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a lot of salty tongues. Oh, hello, I didn't see you under there. Oh, I got a new gun. I thought there was another one. Hang on. No, okay. I lost it. I thought there was a second one there, but it wasn't. I must have been seeing things. Get up, get up. Big Man's getting attacked. Stop it now. Stop it, you horrible. Oh my goodness, they're so horrible. Wait. Oh wait, I forgot. I've got. Oh my goodness, I've got my my item now, don't I? I can actually use my item. I don't need to just be using my shooting. I can actually use the pot shot. Shot pot? Shot pot. Oh, hello. We'll take this. We'll take this. Let's see. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. For me, I chose Fry because I want to see her not using the crane. Actually, that's a really good point. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, it's kind of a terrifying thought to have her running the crane. Yeah, true. Yeah. No, the more I think about it, you just chose the safe option. I see where you're going for. Yeah. But no, I really like Shiva's Megalodon skill. It's really good. I will probably go back to that. But I wanted to figure out how Big Man worked. Oh, heck! Oh, I'm out. Oh wait, I killed all of them. Oh no! Oh well. I already beat them all. Alright, never mind. Hey Melissa, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Could you actually use the pod by throwing it and not letting the salmon know that you're just hiding far away? Like, kind of like sneaking in and trying to grab all the stuff without them noticing. I mean, you make quite the loud bang when you land, so maybe. To be honest, this Splatshot Junior is probably as strong as the Hero Gear and Squid Beak Platoon, and I think Mechanic took off the weapon limiters. I honestly don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly how they match up compared to how they are in the other games, but I haven't played Splatoon 3 in a very long time. I played it when it first came out, and I was really enjoying it for the time that I was playing it, but I didn't really have much time to play it, unfortunately, so I ended up having to put it down, and I haven't really gone back to it. But I would really like to go back to playing Splatoon, and we might play some Splatoon 3 on stream as well. I'd like to go back and play the single player. I haven't bought the single player DLC yet, so I really should do that. Did the stream just start? Mostly. We're not that far in. We just basically started, yeah. I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours, but I think only an hour of that has been in-game. The weapons used in Turf War were actually restricted, not full potential. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah, it's a different kind of balance. Oh, do you mean in the lore? Do you mean in the lore? Because yeah, that does make a certain amount of sense. I thought you meant like mechanically. Yeah, it would make sense for it to be that the splat guns. Ah, right. Yeah, so I would say that you're absolutely spot on with that. I would say that it is probably being restricted when you're actually doing turf wars. But obviously now, it's these guns that we're using in Splatoon Raiders are basically just cobbled together, so we're just trying to make them as strong as possible. So yeah, absolutely. I would definitely see that being correct. I started roughly an hour and a quarter ago. Like I said, about an hour. Hey, there was some old-looking document in the chest. Let's see what that's about. Sorry. Look, what's in the sketch? It's that crystal the bot's radar was pointing to. Plus, one of the mysterious shards that are all over. There are a lot of notes here, too. What do they say? Both the crystal and the shards are apparently called Spirhalite. Spirhalite? Like the name of the islands? There's more here about it having some strange properties, but it's all gobbledygook to me. Well, I guess it can't hurt to keep collecting the Spirhalite shards we see. I don't know what to do with them, but maybe the mechanic has some ideas. My question is, who wrote these notes? Dun dun dun! Oh yeah, we found some kind of parts, right? A shame to see them go to waste. Maybe you have some use for them. You can get gadget parts by defeating Salmonids and excavating crystals. Equip these parts to your gadget to modify it in various ways. Try equipping the ones you just got in the menu. Okay. I know. Yeah. I know. Oh, excuse me. I got hiccups. Shown here are all the parts you've collected so far. Okay. Each part takes up a number of slots. The better the part, the more slots it takes. Blah, blah. Yep. That's the number of slots I got. Got it. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Got it. Thank you. Oh wow! I got a brush already. That's cool. I might stick with the splatter shot though. I really do like the splatter shots. I've got a level 3, so. Actually, you can see from this that they're all made out of, everything is made out of junk. So it's not like this is made out of a Splat Shot Junior, but then it's also got things tied to the back of it and duct tape to it. So it's actually using parts that they just kind of cobble together, which I think is really, really cool. I didn't get a paintbrush until way later on in my other playthrough. I'm gonna go with this one, the Water Wing Splat Shot. It does the most damage. That I've got for now. But we'll get more as we go along. Oh, so gadgets get stronger when you equip parts? I want to see. Try out on that target there. I bet these aren't the only parts out there. You should swap them and in and out as you find more. Okay, so before we do anything else, I just want to quickly go into the player settings. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Wait. Oh, menu. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to color lock. And seeing as I am a manly man, I'm going to color lock it as pink. Cool. From now on, my inkling will always be pink. Which is just the way I like it. I guess we just carry on going. We keep doing these modes. Looks cursed to you. This is the last ping I'm seeing on the island. The fog's keeping us out everywhere else, so if this one's a bust, we might as well go home. We're gonna find treasure this time for sure. My nose knows. Huge if true. Anyway, we don't know what we're going up against, so let's prepare for anything. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Shiva. Because Shiva. Yep. Let's go! Let's raid! What elements from Raiders do you want to see in Splatoon 4 to carry over? I don't know if I've necessarily seen enough to be able to say with any sort of certainty what exactly I would like to carry over. But if they were going to do more, if they were going to do more Salmon Run, then I'd like to see some of the additional mechanics from this game being introduced into Salmon Run. Stuff like having the extra weapon. I know you've got like extra weapons or extra items and things in Splatoon 2 and 3 with the grenades and stuff like that. But I like some of the new ones that they've included in this one, like the Splatchet and the what's it called? The shot pot. I think those would be really cool features. I don't know if they are actually in Splatoon 3 already. I might be wrong about that. I just don't recall them. Maybe they've been added since. I don't know. But I'm really liking the sort of flexibility that they give you with being able to build a character in a particular way. So that sort of thing I would really like to see more of in the main game. Actually making it feel like your character maybe... I wouldn't necessarily go as far as to say, like, character classes. I wouldn't want to, you know, get into a point where people are going to go, oh, hey, if you don't play as a, you know, as a technician, we're going to get rid of you. If you don't play as a damage dealer, we're going to get rid of you and get someone else. I don't want it to go that far, but I feel like being able to modify your character somewhat to a different play style, more technical, more heavy hitting, maybe a little bit faster, maybe more defensive. I think something like that would be really cool. But I wouldn't want it to be overpowering to the extent that people will get really shitty if you pick the wrong thing. Quote unquote wrong thing. I want to be able to collect trash in Salmon Run so we can craft stuff. That would be a cool idea, yeah, absolutely. Upgrades. The upgrade stuff would be really good. But it does... One of the things I would say about that, though, is it would create such a huge... potentially create a huge gap between new players and long-time players. And that means then that the long-time players will always have the advantage. Like, I know in terms of skill, long-time players with more experience playing the game will have an advantage anyway. But I'm just thinking, like, you don't want to take it to a point where there's so much RNG that someone who has gotten a really powerful upgrade is just going to completely overpower someone who hasn't had the opportunity to get those upgrades. You know? It's balancing is a very interesting thing. It's difficult to be able to say with absolute certainty, oh hey, this will be good, this will be bad, because you don't really know what's going to happen in terms of how they're going to balance the game. But I think slight adjustments is fine. I think slight adjustments would be really cool. Huh? It's pretty foggy for some reason. Yeah, they basically made one of those fog doors, like in, the Soulsborne games. You know when you go up to a boss room and it's like a fog door? They literally did that in Splatoon. Thanks, guys. Not terrifying new players at all. Something suspicious about that mist. See how it's coming out of those pipes? What? Are you saying this isn't 100% all-natural fog? Those pipes are coming right out of the ground. I wonder what's at their source. None of our business, that's what. All I want to know is, where's the treasure? Oh, Fry. Well, the boat's radar does point beneath us. There must be a hollow under our feet. Which means the treasure's underground. Should we look for an entrance? Why bother? We've got all we need right here. Yeah! Where there's a drill, there's a way! Alright, let's do it. Let's go! Come on, Shiva! What is this place? That weird fog we saw is all over. Oh, I've got it. Right, okay, I forgot. These dungeons are timed. Yeah, that's right. Let's not stay longer than we need to. This fog is giving me the chills. There's still a bit more digging to do before we reach the treasure. So spin up that drill and... uh-oh. Getting us here used up all the drill's energy. We could charge it back up if we had power eggs, but... Power eggs, huh? Aha! I see a salmonid! That looks like it's absolutely stuffed with power eggs. It's such a thoughtful salmonid. I'll happily take those power eggs off its fins. Yeah, me too. Let's go! Hold on a second. Whoa, I didn't see those. I noticed that the shot pot was pointing in the other direction. I'm like, what's going on over there? Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. There we go. Nice. Easy. Oh, there he is. He's super salty. Look at him. Thick-cut, salty tongue. What's up with that gnarly salmonid? I'm not sure, but the treasure radar is definitely pointing its way. Aha. Then the salmonid's got our treasure. Fair enough. That's alright. He's not going to have it for long. Hehe. A duel for the loot. This ought to be good. Oh, hello. Oh, heck. Oh, hello. Nice. Easy. Easy. GG easy. Oh, I might use some of those end screens as thumbnails. I got the really cool artwork as my thumbnail for this episode, but I might want to use some of those close-ups, some of those screenshots for making new thumbnails in the future. Okay, scaly buried ruins. Done. Two-fisted salmonid. Right, okay, so I was wondering about this. I was wondering if these, if the trophies change, or not the trophies, the treasures change. Like, if they're randomized or something, but it seems like the treasures aren't randomized, which is cool. At very least now I know what's to come. So every time you get one of these treasures, you get a new ability that you can equip. Those are the treasure abilities. This one gives you the ability to do a double jump, which is really useful. Obviously. When is a double jump not useful? Let's be honest. That fog cleared up pretty quick. What gives? I don't remember anything about the fog clearing up on the radio forecast. That's because it was the forecast for Splatsville, not here in the Spirhalite Islands. There's a lot of strange fog around here. It seems to be coming from the Salmonid ruins. Then maybe we can clear the rest of the fog by tackling more ruins. Never mind the fog. We found loot. There really is treasure in the Spirhalite Islands. What do you think? That pose, that gaze. I'm speechless. You don't hear too many Salmonid relics on the market. I bet we could ask for a fortune from collectors. I agree. It'll most likely fetch a decent amount, but not enough to pay off Splatsville's debts. I wanna fix Splatsville's finances, but it's easier said than done. True, it'd take pretty big honkin' treasure to make a dent in the problem. But hey, we got a small treasure at least. That's better than nothing, right? Alright, let's head back to Splatsville. Why? Why not? Shiva's shark and the eels can tow the hideout ship back home, right? If that's what we wanted, I'm sure they could. If that's what we wanted. Is it not? Duh! You think we can settle for this dinky excuse for loot? We'll go home alright, once we've stripped the Spirhalite Islands bare of treasure. Every last piece. What? Come on, mechanic. You want more too, right? Oh, you actually want an answer? Sorry. Yes, I would like some more treasure. I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. Then it's settled. Oh, I pre-ordered Manta Quest 3. Well, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait until you can play Manta Quest 3. Actually, Manta Quest, kind of like Dragon Quest, isn't it? I should play Dragon Quest 3 at some point. I've never seen a Salmonid relic before. There's power inside. I can just tell by holding it. Relics grant special power. Yeah, I know. Okay. There we go. Now I can double jump. There we go. Double jump. Easy. Cool. Outstanding. Did I gain any new weapons? I did not. Didn't get any weapons from that. Alright. Currently I've only got one gadget. Oh, I can change to this one. We'll stick with this. We'll stick with what we got. Oh, brilliant. I can do the upgrade. Nice. Okay. Hold up a sec. Hey, mechanic. You got time to talk about hideout ship construction? I know I said I wanted to set up an arcade here next, but maybe we can bump that down the priority list? We might want to start with something helpful for hunting treasure. At least, that's what Shiva suggested. Like, I don't know, a place to make gadgets and weapons stronger? Then we could handle any Salmonids we see. What's this "we" that you keep using? What does that word mean? We. It's mostly me, I gotta be honest. But whatever you want is cool, and we'll help Natch. Natch? Natch? The hell? And we'll help Natch? Oh, naturally! Goodness sake. Oh yeah, feel free to turn the open space into a test range. We can stick some targets in there easy. I figure as the hideout ship gets bigger, our raids will get easier too. Counting on you, mechanic. I noticed. Yes, I did notice you were counting on me. That is true. Tank upgrading. That's what we need first. Construct! You want a workbench to upgrade your tanks? Leave it to us. How did we ever manage with this teeny weensy little table? It boggles the mind. We can at least set you up with one that doesn't wobble. Alright everyone, let's get cracking. We did it! And this one's more stable. I'm sure it could handle 3 heavy tanks with ease. Give it a try later on to see how it feels. That almost looks like the... That almost looks like the workbench that I built. Huh. Let's see if we can actually upgrade anything. Excuse me, but how goes it with the workbench? You mentioned upgrading the tanks. Is that something you can do? After all, we don't know who made the tanks or when. It'll take a certain level of skill to tinker with them. You need skill points to upgrade tanks. Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, hang on. I am level 2 now, so I should have 1 skill point at least. Skill points are gained by earning experience in raids and raising your level. There may be books on the Spirhalite Islands somewhere that can help you level up your skills. Okay. Oh, aren't you a sly one, mechanic? You've already got skill points. I see. I was worried over nothing. In that case, give it a try right away. Okay, so... yeah, I've only got 1 point. I want to focus on weapon damage. Let's see if I can do... if I can do more damage, I don't need to worry so much about taking hits. The best defense is a good offense, in my opinion. Alright, let's have a look then. We can, oh, hello. What's this? Oh, hey there, mechanic. I set up this, I set this up so that you can review anything that you've learned so far. It's all ready for you whenever. Is there anything you want to look over right off the bat? No, I'm good. Oh my goodness, thank you. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's the angle I'm looking for. Right, so finishing that final one has basically gotten rid of the fog, and that means we can go to new islands. Now, what I'm going to be doing, and I just want to be clear for everyone, I'm not going to do any of the side missions on stream. I'm probably going to do those off stream. I might do like 1 or 2 when I get to a point where I feel like I need to get crystals and I'm like running behind or something. But mostly I just want to get through the main story missions, and then we can play multiplayer at some point. But yeah, a lot of the extra content, a lot of the side missions, a lot of the challenges, I'm probably going to do those off stream, just to streamline the process. Oh, these ones are a little bit of a pain. You can't really destroy them from the front. You have to get around behind them. There's actually a challenge mission where you're locked into a very narrow passage with loads of those ones coming at you, and it can be so difficult to get around behind them. Nice, nice, nice. Got it, got it, got it, got it. We'll take that. Anything else? Anything else? Anything in the trees? No. Okay. What did you just do? Did you just walk into the water? I wasn't very smart. got that guy. Man, those salmons really do go flying, don't they? Oh, crap. Okay, get rid of that guy. Oh, some stuff up there. Is probably stuff in these boxes. More crystals. Oh, it's a scroll. A briny scroll. Oh, it went in the hole. Ah, I didn't want to go down there. I wanted to go on top. Ah, it doesn't matter. It worked. It worked all the same. That's going to be a little bit more of a jump. Let's try doing one of these. Nice. Ooh, a compass. Thank you. These ones, look. There we go. What is that? Oh, it's another salmon. I was like, I didn't know what I was looking at for a second there. It's a dead salmonid now. What we got going on over here? Yep. Oh, they saw me. They saw me. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, hello. I tell you what, that is the one thing that I really, really dislike, both in this game and in Splatoon. It's the stingray. The stingray, like, in Splatoon 3 and 2 and 3, it's like an ult ability. In this is just one of those tower of salmonids have got it as just its regular weapon. But the thing is, it can shoot through everything. Literally everything. Like, it just shoots through terrain. You can't take cover from it. I actually don't like that. I would really like for it to be a little bit nerfed, honestly. Sometimes it feels like you just can't get away from it, especially in Splatoon 3, where some of the players that get hold of that weapon, they just shoot you from the other side of the map. There's nothing you can do about it, and they just wipe you out. It's so quick to kill as well. Chipped sconce. What do I get from that one? Ink Pro. Equipable on all tanks. I think that one reduces the amount of ink that you use. Oh, I got a bucket. Nice. Oh, and I got a charge. Oh, I don't like them. I'm not a big fan of the chargers. And sometimes they're fine, but for the most part, not really big fan of chargers. Okay, we're gonna keep upping the weapon damage, I think. For now. In the future, we will be changing over to like HP and equipment damage and stuff like that. But for now, we're just going to go with weapon damage up. Let's see what we got in, what options we've got in our inventory. Sloshes are pretty good. They work very differently. They, as you can see, just like heavy ink flow. No charging, so you can't like pull back and do lots of more ink damage or anything. It's just simply a lot of ink. It just sends ink everywhere. It's got a good range on it, actually. So if I aim for the one at the back there, yeah, that's actually got a really good range on it. I might give the slosher a shot. See how that goes. Huh? The compass we picked up is active all of a sudden. It's not pointing at anything in particular, though. We should probably check out wherever's in that direction anyway. The hunt is on. Okay, so... there we go. There's a dungeon there, and we can get a skill book from it. Like I said, I'll do the dungeons and the skill books and stuff like that off stream. Let's get on and do the actual story quests. There's a huge crystal. Wow, is that really Spirhalite crystal? It's wild that they get so big. The sound has gone crackly? Really? Bugger. I thought we'd fixed that. Alright. Let me see what I can do. I might be able to fix that without turning anything off, which would be great if true. Hold on 1 second. Give it just a moment, and we'll see what we can do. See if we can fix that. Is that any better? You think so? Okay. Yeah, so if anyone in chat could let me know. I think it's fixed. I think that's fixed. If it does get worse again, though, I'll have to like restart my PC, but that's fine. Some of the background music makes it hard to tell. Righto. Well, we'll carry on with this quest. Let me know if you can hear it crackling while we do this mission. If we need to, at the end of this mission, I can always just restart my PC. It's not going to be a big deal. We'll just go to be right back for a couple of minutes, and then when we come back, it should be fixed. According to the bot's radar, there's almost no space inside that crystal. So, don't get your hopes up for a treasure chest inside. Maybe not, but a crystal of such pure spiralite. It's perfect for collecting shards. And spiralite shards can be very useful, so the more we have, the better. Okay then, let's go find some power eggs. Cracking that crystal will take lots of energy. The more power eggs you can find, the better. Think of how much loot you could haul. Then that's the plan. Grab lots of power eggs and turn them into loads of spiralite shards. Oh, it's this mission. Oh, I remember this one. I use this mission for just, like, collecting loads of Spirhalite shards, because you can just basically just do this on a permanent loop. Every time you clear an area, eventually the Spirhalite shards will grow back. So you can just keep coming back to them and just doing it over and over and over again. It's actually a really good place for farming. There are better ones that come up later. But at the moment, this is basically all you've got when you start, so. Oh my goodness, I'm not doing as much damage as I thought I would be doing. Yeah, thanks, Kiko. And same goes for anyone in chat. Guys, if you hear anything, like if you hear the sound going bad or you hear the sound crackling, please let me know in the chat so that I know to fix it, you know? I don't know what causes it. I've yet to actually figure that out. We've been working on it. Well, we've been literally trying to work on this for years. And we couldn't figure out what actually causes it. So every time we think it's fixed, it pops back up again. I think it's just the Elgato. Like, I've had some issues with the Elgato for a while, and even on the older, my previous Elgato before this one, I was getting the same problems. So I might be looking for a new, better capture card. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to the rings on the floor. Oh my goodness. Okay, that hit me real hard. Whoops. Heal. Anything I can hit? Oh, there's some shards in those leaves. Come on. There we go. Nice, easy, cool. It's all about, I think one of the things I really like about this game is like a lot of it is about controlling the battlefield. It's about denial of area and, you know, maintaining control of it for yourself. And one of the things that the enemies can do for denial of area is just basically they walk over you, you know? They use their slime to prevent you from recharging and healing. But if you can keep on top of them, it's actually not that bad. It's quite easy. I know that Marley was saying earlier that she's not too sure when it comes to like shooters and things. But really, it's just being able to pay attention to what's going on around you, figuring out what works in terms of keeping control of the area, and then laying into your enemies, you know? It's actually really fun. And I feel like it's not as... Not saying that it doesn't have its own tactical you know, aspects to it, but it's not necessarily as demanding as something like, say, a Call of Duty or something. Oh my goodness, I'm out of ink. Oh, and I've been, oh no! Oh, help! I was out of ink and this is exactly what I mean about area of control. Is those things, when they explode, they cover up the entire area with the yellow slime. And if you run out of ink while you're in the middle of it, you're kind of screwed. I'm not too used to using the slosher. Might go back to using some faster weapons after this. I wanted to give it a try. I've used slosher before in Splatoon 2. But I mostly like the Splatbrella. The Splatbrella. I like my shotguns. Let's just say that. Let's just say I like my shotguns in shooter games, okay? So as soon as the Splatbrella became a thing, I was in. See, I got myself in trouble there again. Straight into this bloody ink. Okay, where are we at? We can get more. We can get more. Like, this does do a lot of damage, like, up front. Just, like, straight amount of damage. But it also uses a lot of ink to be able to use it. Oh my goodness, there's one's coming from that side, too. Get him! Oh, there's another one coming. Hello. If I'm desperate, I'll use my partner showstopper to get me out of it. Yeah, usually. Yeah, that's all well and good. I just need to remember that I've actually got that available to me. And see, this is what I mean when I was saying that you can just keep going around and around and around and around. At this entire area, the crystals just keep respawning. So at any point, you can just go and redo one of the past crystals. And it's just like, it's just infinite crystals. Oh my goodness. Oh, that one hit me hard. Okay. Get the heals, get the heals, get the heals, get the heals. I gotta remember, I'm not using my other account. I'm not using my main profile. So I don't have all the HP. I need to be more cautious. Sick. There we go. Maxed out. Got it. We got everything we need. Let's get the last of the crystals. And then we'll we'll get the big one. There we go. I mean, we got 761. Along with the final Spirhalite crystal, we should have over 1,000, I think. I think we got it big. No? Yep. Yep, nice. Over 1,000. Excellent. Great start. And I got a level up. And another compass. Isn't it about time you worked on the hideout ship some more? I mean, no pressure. Oh, thanks. Great. Yeah, don't worry. No, I'll work on it. Don't worry. I'll get to work. It's not like I'm doing everything else anyway. What do I need? 500 shards for this one. Don't think I've got the shards for the next one. I think I need a crystal for the next one. So, you need a workspace for developing gadgets? Sounds great. Let's get to it. Perfect timing, actually. I was just inspecting the bot and found some gadget blueprints. Blueprints? I had no idea. You should be able to make nice new gadgets with these. Leave the workspace to us. Nice, nice. Ta-da! From here on out, consider this your very own gadget workshop. Just imagine the gadgets that'll come out of this place. Indeed. I'll go get the blueprints. Meet me here later, mechanic. Anything you say, Shiva. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Whew. No problem. I'll be there. Oh, I do need one of those crystals. Okay, so I still need to get one of these crystals to be able to upgrade this and get the weapon upgrading station. Okay. Maybe I'll give that one a shot. Let's see. I'm getting hammered by Kiko in the chat. My apologies. Maybe I'll go for gadget damage, actually. Yeah, let's go for gadget damage. I can handle being hit. It's mostly the, you know, being able to hit the opponents that's the issue at the moment. Oh, hello. Hi there. It's another great day for a treasure hunt. You're developing a new gadget, right? The blueprints from the bot are here. So go ahead and use them. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? This is the way she's posed right there. This is exactly why I was saying, like, it reminds me of, like, the Yakuza wife. And I want to get the amiibo and put tattoos on it. It takes materials to make gadgets, but all you need is whatever Salmonids drop and Spirhalite shards. Spirhalite, not Spirhalite, Spirhalite. Gadgets have to be fitted to a specific tanks, so be sure what you're making is compatible before you start. Your tank has space for 2 gadgets. Once you finish a new one, try attaching it to the open spot. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to immediately make this one. I love the High Fiver. Such a cool ability. Does so much damage. We're going to have that one. Huh. I can honestly say I've never thought of that. Shoots 5 simultaneous lines of ink that bounce off of terrain. The static lines damage Oh my goodness. I swear I can read, guys. I know I'm dyslexic, but holy crap. Having difficulty tonight. I could also make some other things. For these ones, I'm trying to think, which was the one which oh yeah, the Splatterlites. These ones were really good. I like the Splatterlites. I'll make those when I have enough shards for it. Also, this one, the Booyarang. The Booyarang is pretty good. I don't use the blue. What is this one actually? I don't use the blue one very much. I use the orange one and the purple one. Those are the two I tend to go for. Oh, wait, wrong direction. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Did we get any new guns? We got some chargers. I'm not really interested in chargers. Goodness. Okay, well, guess we're going back. We're going to use this one instead. We'll tinker. Oh, I don't have any parts for that one. We'll equip that one. And we'll... I guess we can probably do... The new compass we found is acting up. What's it pointing to now? I don't know. This way? This way? Oh, hello. Hello. There we go. Another dungeon. And this is another skill point dungeon. That's going to be useful. I think we'll give this one a shot. I mean, it's level 8 and I'm level 4. I might be a little bit out of my league. But I think with the two equipments that I've currently got, I should be fine. Fingers crossed. Pray for me, chat. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Oh my goodness, that one hit me really hard. Okay. Heal, 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 heal. There we go. Ooh, I might not be able to get enough of them killed in time. No, I'm not going to do it. I got some levels, but I'm not going to be able to get the salmon eggs that I need. Now I'm cornered. That's it. It's over. Yeah, I just can't get enough damage dealt. Yeah, there we go. Raid failed. Ah, well. We got a level. That's a skill point. Don't let it get down. There's always next time. Yeah, there is. Don't worry. I'm not too worried about that. Honestly, I'm going into that way too early anyway. Like I said, I'm level 4. That dungeon is rated for level 8. So I'm honestly amazed I got as far as I did. Let's go with more weapon damage though. Upgrade. Okay, so my weapon damage is currently maxed out until I can upgrade, until I can release the limiter. So this is kind of what Oizaza was talking about earlier about limiters. is that in this game, you're removing the limiters from the splatter shot. So basically, the amount of damage that the splatter shot does right now, this is probably the most damage it actually does in Splatoon, because the splatter shots are limited for turf wars, so you don't actually hurt each other. So this is probably as strong as it would actually be in Splatoon 2 or 3, because you haven't taken the limiters off yet. That's something I hadn't even thought about, but Zaza mentioned it earlier, and that's actually a really good point. It's just something I hadn't thought about. Looks like there's something up here. I think Big Man. Oh yeah, that's right, the crane game. Oh no. This is so dangerous though. I could be doing this for ages. Oh wait, no. Okay, I was in the wrong place. I thought I was in the right place. I wasn't. Oh, right, okay. Missed. Oops, no, I broke it. Maybe I should practice on the slow ones before, going for the big ones, the fast ones. I got it! Damn it. Oh, no! Oh, come on! Oh my goodness, I suck at this. This is... Oh, good lord. I actually suck at this. Yeah, I got one. Go on. I want to get one of those big ones. One of those orangey ones. Yeah! Oh, look, Big Ben. Oh, I missed. No, I missed. No. That's not what I meant to say. I didn't miss. I wasn't trying to hit him. Missed it. Why would I do something like that? That would be terrible. Oh, that was way too early. Got one. Hey, Sweet Dreams, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh, no direction. Missed. Oh, this is so dangerous. I could be here for hours. This would be like an entire stream of just me doing this. Yeah, got it. Go for that one. Oh, I missed! Yeah, got it. I missed two orange ones as I was putting that one on the deck. That's not fair. Give me the orange ones. Give me some more orange ones. Come on. Oh, there's an orange one. Hang on. We'll grab that one now. No, I broke it! Oh, that was not even close. What? Oh, no. No. That was a catch. No, I don't agree. Are you for real? 2? Oh, I'm just knocking them now. This isn't going well for me. Oh, come on. For real? I think that one should have been a catch. That definitely should have been a catch. Try and grab this one that's out here, look. No, it's too soon. Got it. Got it. I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. All right. No, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do like the rest of the stream just doing claw machine. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I could, but I'm not going to. Oh, hello. Give me that. No, I'm not going to go back up there. I'm not going to go back up there. Not going to happen. Can you cheese it? You can? How do you cheese it? Wait, how do I cheese the crane game? I want all of the crane prizes. Oh, there's no boxes out there. I want to know, how do you cheese it? All right. Apparently I'm now level. Wait, I'm level 5. Oh, nice. All right, we'll do this one. Yeah, we'll do that one. This is level 7. I'm 2 levels down. I need to be cautious. Read the rest of the chat. I wasn't talking about the crane. Oh, right. Okay. Never mind. I can't read too much chat because it's going by quite quickly. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Come into my damage range. I dare you. Ooh, hello. Oh, let's get rid of this guy. Oh, behind me. Oh, am I gonna lose? Whoa. Oh my goodness, he just blatted me. He hit me with the frying pan and completely blatted me. There we go. Power egg's full. Okay, we got it. We got it. With seconds to spare, we got it. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm a little bit underleveled on this one, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a problem. Gotta remember that the goal in this is to collect the salmon eggs. If I don't collect the salmon eggs, it doesn't matter how many salmonids I beat. Hello. Ooh. There we go. Eggs full. Eggs full. We sorted. Wait, get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Nice, 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 nice. Paltoon, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, yeah. Forgot about that guy. Okay. Yeah, now I might be in trouble, actually. I forgot about this boss. This one actually kicked my ass when I first played. I gotta get that. Because he's a boss version of those annoying ones that have the armor on the front. Oh no! Ah, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I got blacked. Oh, he hit me with the bloody frying pan again. I'm trying to get that one out. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. There we go. Ah! 10 seconds! There we go! Got him. I wasn't scared. Screenshot, cause babe. Oh, there we go. Felt like a superstar now that you're talking to me? Nah. I'm not a superstar, so you can't be. No, welcome to the stream. Welcome. As always, to everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. Long range, tactical tank equip. Okay. I think that one does more damage to long range. I think that's what it does. Damage dealt to far-off Salmonids is increased by 15%. Excellent. Yeah, we're going to equip that one immediately. Looks like we missed a radar ping or two in the buried ruins from before. I can't make up my mind whether to push on or retrace our steps. What do you think, mechanic? Ha, you're pretty worked up about this for a guy who wanted to pack up and go home. You got it all wrong. Wanting to go home soon is why I'm pumped for treasure. Understandable. Have a great day. Yes, yes, keep telling yourself that. You dropped something, big man. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, I meant to show this to you. A metal plate? Is this more scrap for the heap? Look closer. It's pretty rusty, but isn't there something written on here? Huh. Though it's hard to make out what it says. Singing is the key. Something something opens the way and... Oh, what's this about gold? Whoa, gold? For real? Say more. What else is there about gold? That's as much as I can read. But any hidden gold is worth going after, right? I found the plate attached to the bot. Feels like we're relying a bunch on the bot, actually. Is it leading us somewhere? The bot is leading us to gold. It's possible, I suppose. I don't get what the singing is the key part means, but I bet we'll know when the time comes. This could be our big chance to bring back a fortune. Hidden gold. Leave it to us to hunt it down. Or replenish your electrolytes with Gatorade. Replenish your electrolytes with pink goo on the floor. That's how I replenish my electrolytes. I've got a level. Hang on. I've got a skill. I've got a skill. Let's have a look. What we got? Do we want to... Oh, we can't do any more weapon damage. I could do gadget damage. I got hit pretty hard a few times in that last round. So how about we start looking at HP increases? Probably for the best. Can I do anything else? No, I still need that crystal. I need a crystal. Actually, let's have a look what I've got in my equipment. Do I have any new weapons? No? Oh, good grief. Okay. No new parts. Oh, I got new parts here. Hello. Fire rate up. That would be nice. This one's range up by 40%. This one's range up by 20. Remove that one. I want explosive placement. That's actually really good. Range I'm not too worried about. A lot of the arenas are quite small now. So actually having explosive placement would actually be a lot more useful than extended range. It's actually some purple. It could be purple. I think it's pink. It could be purple. Pink and purple are very close together. A lot of people think of pink as being like light red. But that's a very different kind of pink. Like this is more like a magenta. So like a magenta is more like a extremely bright purple. Do I want to do anything else? Could go with... no, I want to level this one. I want to keep this one leveling for now. I will level up the power tank. Oh, it's the speed tank. That's what the other one was. I will power up the power tank at some point because you get the ability to equip a weapon from one of the other tanks. So when you get this leveled up, so you've got it, you got the 50,000 power eggs, you get this unlocked. And what this will do is allow you, if you level it up a little bit further, plus you level up another one of these. For me, it will be the orange one. If I get 30,000 eggs, it'll allow you to take a weapon from that one, a gadget from this one, and put it into your slots for the purple one, which is what I want. Because I love the Splatchet. The Splatchet is such a really cool weapon, and in conjunction with the high five and the shot pot, it's just an incredible combination. Is that an angry shark dress hanging from your tank? It is. That's her mask. So if you would have seen in Splatoon 3, they wear masks when they're doing their performance. So if I was to change this to... There we go. Now it's an eel. And now it's whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Just looks like an angry kind of manta ray head sort of thing. Wait, is this... Wait, did they just add this? I don't remember seeing that before. Was that added in the update today? Hold up, because there was a Splatoon Raiders update today. Let's have a look. No, not As Divine. I don't care about As Divine. Splatoon Raiders, please. Info? Splatoon Raiders? I could have sworn Nintendo everything did. Oh, there it is. When releasing Tanks Limiter, you can now release it without holding the A button. Okay. Fixed an issue with a feature to hide elements like the showstop gauge. No. Oh, these are just fixes. Okay, so maybe that was there. I just didn't notice it before. Who's your favorite Splatoon character? That is a tough question. I gotta be honest. That's a tough one. In this game, I'm really enjoying Shiva. I think she's incredible. They've really made her really interesting, and I felt that that Deep Cut weren't that interesting in Splatoon 3. They've got their moments, but they're, you know, I feel like they could have done more with them in Splatoon 3. But having them as being like these main characters that you interact with in Splatoon Raiders really has opened up the characters. And I really, really do love Shiva. I think she's incredible. I think that they've done a really good job of just melding together a bunch of what you would expect as being like stereotypes in anime, but they've done it in such a unique way that I've not really... I don't think I've ever seen a character with quite this combination of tropes, and it's really interesting. Aside from Shiva, I think I would have to agree with Sweet Dreams. Marie is really cool. I find she's so sarcastic. I love it. I find her sarcasm to be really, really funny. And Marina as well in Splatoon 2. She's really good. Marina with all of her quips when she's doing the interviews for Splatfest. Man, those are so good. And they knew exactly what they were doing with her as well. Like, the question of superpowers, and she goes, I think invisibility would be better, because then you could sneak in and watch people inking their splat zones. It's like, hang on a second, hold on, love, wait a minute, what do you mean by that? Whoa, Marina, chill now, okay? This is a kid's game. Yeah, exactly. It's like how they expanded off the hook in Octo Expansion. I think they definitely could have done more with Deep Cut in the Splatoon 3. What was the story mode called? I can't remember what it was called. But they really didn't do much with that. I feel like in story mode, in the main story mode for Splatoon 3, Deep Cut were basically the villains. They're kind of anti-villains in a way. I think that's how I've seen them described, as anti-villains. Where they're villains, but they're not really villains, you know? And because of that, they don't have a lot of screen time. Not as much as like Callie and Marie or Pearl and Marina. I think that with this game, though, you get to see a deeper look at Deep Cut, no pun intended. And I gotta be honest, I really do love Shiva. I think she's fantastic. Such a well-designed character, just all round. That's why I like having her as well. Like, I'm not just picking her because she's kind of cute, though. I like having her, you know, because she's got some really cool abilities, and she's fun. She's a fun character to have around. It's not just that she was giving me the sexy side eye, I swear. The I wish humans were real for the museum in Splatoon 2 reference an actual Miiverse post. Yeah. That's absolutely right. Yeah. And I liked what they did. They did I tell you what, the guys behind the Splatoon series, they are fantastic. They do an amazing job of, you know, keeping up to date with the audience, keeping up to date with some of the memes and the tropes and the cool ideas that people come up with. And they utilize that, you know? That's really cool. You don't see it as often as I think I would like to see, you know? It's a wonderful thing when an audience and a development team can come together in agreement and just have fun with something. It just makes for a better experience all around. Yeah, Kiko, that's the other one she said. With invisibility, I could sneak into the bank and make sure the money is still there. Yeah, I love Marina. I actually posted a bunch of screenshots of Marina to our Discord. I don't know where I posted it, though. I actually don't recall where I posted it. Hang on. Do we have a Splatoon 3 channel? No, I don't think we do. We should do. I should have made one. It might be in the screenshots gallery. Yeah, it was. Marina's Best Girl was the name of the thread, and I posted some of her best bits. If you haven't seen that, if you're not in our Discord, links in the description. But yeah, if you haven't seen some of Marina's amazing lines, yeah, definitely check out the screenshot gallery in our Discord. It's so good. You like Pearl more? Her being a metalhead, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, I don't have much of a love for the Kusagaki. It depends. It really does depend. I don't get along much with the little shits, but sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Pearl, it didn't do it for me, I gotta be honest. But, you know, more power to you. You enjoy what you enjoy. That's the important thing. The fog cleared again. The fog cleared again. Yeah, but those buried ruins had more loot for the taking. What's our move, mechanic? 3 relics rest in the buried ruins. Your tank determines which one you can snag. Okay. Yeah, so basically with this one, we finished it with the purple one. If we wanted to go back with the orange one and collect another relic, we can. I'm not going to do that right now. I'll probably do that off stream. I want to focus on, you know, building, just getting along through the story. So in future, we can focus on doing some more multiplayer stuff. If you guys watching right now are interested in doing some multiplayer with us in the future, whether that be Splatoon, Mario Kart, we're going to do some Star Fox, I think. We play Monster Hunter every Saturday. What are we doing? What else are we doing? Helldivers maybe in the future. That's a maybe. Hang on, I just want to be clear, that one's more of a maybe, but we might do some Helldivers in the future. If any of that sounds interesting to you guys and you want to join us, please do hit the subscribe button to be notified of when I'm going live next. I usually stream about 2 or 3 times a week at this moment in time because we are dealing with a little bit of an issue with health, and so we're back and forth to the doctors a lot. But soon enough, we're going to be going back to doing at minimum 4 streams a week. Then we're going to hopefully be able to up that so we can do the morning streams again. We used to do 2 streams a day, 5 days a week. And that was a bit much. But we are aiming to kind of reach the 4 days a week and 2 streams a day again. So if that sounds interesting to you, if you like what you've seen so far, if you like what you've heard of me so far, do hit the subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. We're aiming to get that 1,000 subs at some point, hopefully. It'd be great to have you in future streams as well. Alrighty, we've got about half an hour left. So we're going to jump on in and we're going to get some more of these missions done. I'm not going to do that one. I'm not doing that one. That one's level 9. That's out of the question. We're going to do this one. This one's level 7. This music is a bop. Not going to lie. This music is a bop. The rest of the music in the game is so interesting because of how weird and quirky it is. I still love it, but that one's a bop. Oh, one of these things. Please be dying now. Please be dying now. Thank you. Hold on a second. Wait. I forgot something. Hang on. Wait. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot something. Yeah. We're going to take that one instead. Thank you. I don't need the double jump. I need the efficiency. Efficiency better than double jump. Anything else I can change? No, it's not doing anything else. Okay. Yeah. Don't going back for another try me. I am review. I don't want to call for help. Don't at me. Don't at me with that, okay? I just want to get in there. Let's go. Splatoon music always slaps. One thing they don't slack on. Absolutely. I have still got the Splatoon hologram events. I've still got those saved. Like, I still listen. I go back and listen to those. Those are so good. Come on, give me the eggs. Oops, that one hit me. That one hit me. Oh my goodness. Give me ink. Give me ink. All right. Where to next? Hum-de-hum this way. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Nothing? Nothing else? Okay. Just some crates. Oh, we got a briny scroll. Very nice. Oh, what's that? Ooh, direct hit damage up from the high five. That's nice. More of that, please. Ah, now these things. Oh, these things are such a pain. I don't like them one bit. Not one bit. Thankfully, I do have this, That was so close to biting me. Good lord. I didn't realize how close it had gotten. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, small fry. Ahoy, small fry. High five. Get you the high five in the face with the gun. Yeah, I think most people here won't recognize that one. That was my voice for the fish in Wind Waker. Ahoy, small fry. Yeah, I heard. Man, everyone loved that fish. Like that was the voice that everyone was going. Oh, hang on. I think that was the one voice in that one that everyone was going on about. Oh! I got too close. Down you come. Welcome back, Paltoons. Where am I going? What am I doing next? Who am I? Why are you here? Why are you asking me? I missed the balloon. I want to get that balloon. Ooh! I thought I wasn't going to make that. I didn't make that. Let's go. Thank you. There we go. Where am I going? Nice. Okay. Oh, hello. Nothing there. Right. You see now, every time I throw those, every time I throw this now, it does a splat where it lands, and it does loads of damage. No. I need to get to that. There we go. We got him. That's it. He's over. Hey, what the? There we go. You're done, son. You're done. Yeah, that stingray ability is so frustrating. It's the one thing that I really, really don't like going up against in Splatoon 3 is the stingray beam. Right, where are we going? Oh, wait. That was the end. Don't forget! Don't forget! You're done! Patrick! A curved trivet! No one who's... If there's anyone here that has not played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, this is just go whoosh, right over their heads. What the hell is he talking about? You're done. Don't forget. Patrick. Everyone's like, oh, I don't know what the bloody hell are you talking about? What's going on? What's he on about? Who's Patrick? Don't worry about it. It was in 2 as well? Really? Okay, I didn't notice it in 2, I don't think. The Stingray weapon is such a pain in the ass. I really think the Stingray is strong enough. It doesn't need to go through terrain. Being unable to avoid it is insane. Okay, did I get any levels? I didn't get any levels? Man, I thought I would have gotten a level by now. Or another weapon. Can I please get a new weapon? Holy crap. This is it? I got another slosher? I don't want a slosher. I want splatter shot or squelcher. I like squelchers because they got longer range. Speaking about my favorite characters earlier, I would say Marie is my favorite character, but I also like Acht. Acht. Which one's Acht? Which one's Acht? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to Google that. Splatoon Acht. Dead fish. I honestly don't recognize that character. Why don't I recognize that character? Is she from the Splatoon 2 Octo expansion? Yeah, Octo expansion. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't done... I haven't played a lot of the Octo expansion. I really need to go back and play it. And, yeah. I just haven't, yeah. She's from Splatoon 3 Side Order as well? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. She was mentioned in 2, but she makes an appearance in Side Order. Well, I guess I have to play Side Order as well, don't I? I played a lot of Splatoon... I'll be real with you guys. I played a lot of Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3. I played none of the expansions. I think I'm pretty sure we bought the Octo expansion, but I never played it. And I haven't even bought Side Order. I was literally just playing it for the multiplayer. So I don't know too much. I know a little bit because I've looked things up, or I've been in conversations where people have explained stuff to me. But yeah, there's still going to be large gaps in my knowledge. Oh, it's another crystal. Oh, hello. What can this one be? The compass we picked up is reacting now. I think it's responding to something on the treasure map. We should try looking at where's the signal's strongest. Oh, there. Okay. Fair enough. What's that one? It just says, oh, yeah, these are trial dungeons, aren't they? Okay. That one's still level 9. Well, I mean, it's not going to change, but I'm not level 9. That was level 10! Eesh. Eesh. Alright. Alright. I might be in for a bit of trouble. I might have to do some of the side missions. Level 9? Really? I might be better off doing this one, because this one's level 8. And I'm level 6, so I'm a little bit closer than I was before. Let's try this again. At very least, I might be able to get a level out of it. because we have NSO Plus, we might have the expansion content for Splatoon 2. We would definitely have the expansion content for Splatoon 3, but I don't know about Splatoon 2. You stay away from me with your cast iron frying pans. I don't want to get blatted. Ooh, no. Come on! Come on! 15 seconds! Yes! Come on! Nearly there! There we go! Got it! Nice, nice, nice. I haven't played as much Splatoon 3 as I did play Splatoon 2, but I still really enjoyed it. I think it's I actually think it's better than Splatoon 2. I think that when Splatoon 3 released, though, I think they released Splatoon 3 at a funny time. They released it when maybe it didn't need to be released. You know? Maybe they could have left it another 6 months, maybe another year. But I think there were a lot of people that were still really enjoying Splatoon 2 at the time. And I don't think there was a huge demand for a Splatoon 3. Like, maybe in a year's time, people would have been like, oh yeah, we need a new Splatoon, come on, let's get a new Splatoon. But when they actually released Splatoon 3, it was a surprise to a lot of people because we were just looking at it like, but why? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that there's a Splatoon 3. I like a bunch of the new options. I really like the bow. I love the bow, right? But it came out at a really weird time. And I think a lot of people didn't. Obviously, there's a lot of people that did go to Splatoon 3, but I think a lot of people didn't want to move from Splatoon 2. I don't know. I might be making shit up. I might be talking up my ass. I don't know. But it seemed to me that there was a lot of people responding with, that's great, but why? I'll forever be miffed that they got rid of spawn pads. It's so easy to get spawn camped in Turf War. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the splat zones in Turf War and Splatoon 3 is a little bit of a pain. And that's one of the problems I was saying about with the Stingray. Is that you can hit people when they just spawned with the Stingray easily. You could just get people spawn camped for a long time. That's a good point. Yeah, true, fair enough. I will grant you that one. Sonic speed or Splatoon speed? No, sorry, I don't get it. Splatoon speed? No, I don't get it. Sorry, mate. Is it ludicrous speed or are we in plaid? See, I can make jokes that no one gets as well. Hey, I got a crystal! Woo! It's a joke. No, I know I figured it was a joke. I just don't know. I just don't get it. Mine was a joke too, but you didn't get that, did you? We're going plant! It doesn't hit the spawn pad shield in 2. There's no stingray special in 3. Now salmon run on the other hand. Yeah, there's no... That's right, there's no stingray special in 3, yeah. I don't know, it still pisses me off. I don't like the stingray. I think it's a bit OP. I think even in 3 it's massively OP. The weapons are starting to pile up. It's about time we had a place to put them. We could use it to upgrade them too, maybe. Like, we'd have the weapons do weight training or something. I think the mechanic grinds Spirhalite shards into powder and uses those. Is that how it works? Yes, that is absolutely how it works. I get the Spirhalite shards, I grind it up into a powder, get it on a mirror, get my credit card, and wait, no, that's something, wait a minute. No, that's something else entirely. Anyone got a $100 bill? I'm kind of a Sonic kid. I'll be honest, I was a Sonic kid in the 90s. Not really a big Sonic kid anymore. For multiple reasons. No, because I'm not a kid anymore. That's one of the reasons why I'm not a Sonic kid. Yeah, no, I have appreciation for the older Sonic games, while the games I was playing while I was growing up, but I don't know, I don't really have a big appreciation for the 3D games. I like Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2. I like Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes is fantastic. A great underappreciated game in my opinion. Sonic Colors was great. I really enjoyed Sonic Colors. But I don't really have a whole I think there was a period of time where when it came to Sonic games, Sega were just throwing anything they could against the wall to see what stuck. And it resulted in a lot of lower quality games. I know a lot of people like Unleashed. It didn't do it for me personally. But there's been a lot of games where I just go, you know what, I'm not really that interested. But I love the classics. I'm a big fan of the classic Sonic games. And I'm a fan of Sonic as a character, but I haven't played a lot of the new stuff, I gotta be honest. There are Tenta missiles on both 2 and 3 though, and those can lock you after you spawn back in. Yeah. I like, when it comes to the specials and everything, I prefer the Tenta missiles. Honestly, I do. Yes, I appreciate they have the same issue where you can still attack people in the spawn zone or splat zone or whatever you want to call it. And that is true. I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever used them like that though. I think I play fair. Yeah. I really like the Tenta missiles. Tenta missiles are pretty badass, not gonna lie. Oh, so the Spirhalite shards are like protein for the weapons? So that's how they bulk up. I assure you there's no weight training involved. There isn't. Fry, you crazy. Fry, you crazy. Phew, that about does it. There's storage space beneath the floor if you need any. The weapon stash is complete. It's here whenever you feel like tinkering with the weapons. I can't wait to see how weapons get buff. You'll have to show me the process later on, mechanic. Can we just throw her in the ocean? Please. 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 Gadget damage. Yeah, gadget damage. Yeah. I thought I'd done more than that. Definitely more gadget damage. What have I got? In the mood to upgrade your weapons? Heh, that's what I like to hear. You know, you can boost a weapon's damage output by upgrading it with Spirhalite shards, right? Tough enemies need tough solutions. Oh, oh my goodness. Modern problems need modern solutions. Yeah, absolutely. If you ever feel a little underpowered, a weapon upgrade could be the ticket. Weapons can now be upgraded to level 5 or plus 5. I might have to do that because I'm not getting any new guns. Not getting any new splatter shots, so... I can upgrade 1. Oh. Okay. That seems like a waste of shards, to gotta be honest. I'll probably get a new splatter shot in the next bloody mission. Watch now. Alright, what we got? We got that one. I'm level 7. We could attempt this level 9. It shouldn't be a problem. See what we get. All I get in 3 is tryhards and not the fun kind. Mainly why I haven't anarchy battle at all. Look, I can't say what it's like now. I don't think it was really like that while I was playing. But like I said earlier in the stream, it's been a while since I've played Splatoon 3. And I do like Splatoon 3. I would love to come back and play it again. But I didn't have the time to, you know, put the effort in that I needed. I can kind of see what you mean by, like, tryharding. I get it. It did get to be a bit of a sweaty game. But I don't think it shouldn't be. On one hand, yeah, you can play it just for fun. That's fine. But, I mean, it is a pretty good game with some serious... There's a skill level, you know? There's a skill scaling to it. And I think getting good at the game is kind of a big part of playing the game. I don't like you, sir. Could you please bugger off? The mechanic is the pilot. The pilot must be, like, the player. Yeah. That is who I am. Oh, wait. I need a... Cute. Come here, please. Thank you. I got all the rings. Nope. No! Oh, where'd you go? I tried to jump on you. Thank you. Gotcha. Right. Boink. Oh, there's a UFO right above me. Good lord. Damn it. Oh, I got a roller. Nice. I can't believe that. I can't believe I got done by that. That wasn't very cash money. That wasn't very Woomy of me. There we go. I said I would, didn't I? I said I was going to get another gun in the next one. And I bloody did. I got another splatter shot, which is exactly what I wanted. As soon as I spent the crystals to upgrade the one that I've got, I got a new one. Because of course that's how... That was a terrible throw. Because of course that's exactly how it works. I'm a man of my word, I know! And I hate it! Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Get splatted. You can always farm the regenerating crystals. Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. I'll do that off stream though. I'm not gonna do that here. In fact, I'm probably not going to do that on the one we've already got access to, because oh heck, I hate this weapon. I probably won't do it on the one that we've already got access to, because I'm gonna unlock another one in a moment. Oh, you. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. No, I've got my shark. I could use my shark. Grab those, though. Now your YouTube is lagging? Oh, no. Grab that. I might use those screenshots as thumbnails. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't decided yet. We'll figure it out. Little Menace. It's called Little Menace. We know a Little Menace. Her name is Mary. She's not here today, but this is a statue of Mary. Yeah, it kind of looks like her. Yeah. Definitely. I'm sure she won't appreciate that, but it's funny all the same. Let's, I'll get a screenshot, I'll send it to her later. What does that give me? Mega Power Eggs are easier to pick up when you pick up Mega Power Eggs, HP and Ink Recover. Ooh, I like that. That's a good one. I like that one. A level 9? Hell yeah. That's where that's exactly where I wanted. That's, yeah. Look at it, it's made out of soap bottle. That's great. I love the weapon design in this game, it's so good. Oh my goodness. I would love to have these skins in the mainline Splatoon games. The junk skins look so cool. Ooh, I've got some cool stuff. What's that one? Ooh, I mean, that one's 8%. Well, that was 21% direct hit damage. Ooh, that's a lot of slots. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it. Line damage up. Yeah, we'll go for that. We'll have those two. I need to increase the slots on that one. What have we got here? That's also full. Okay. Oh, I've also got this one. I think I'm going to stick with the ink consumed by weapons reduced by 10%. Yeah, I'm going to keep that one. I like the efficiency. The ink efficiency. For now. I definitely need to unlock my relic powers. So I can get another one going. Okay. I don't remember how to unlock relic powers though, that's the thing. You might be able to lower the quality of the stream. I know I stream in 2K. but you might be able to reduce the stream to 1080p, and if that's the case, it shouldn't lag as much. But hopefully it'll clear up. Relics. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's keep this this up and uncover the secrets of the Spirhalite Islands. Okay, I got some crystals. That's nice. Salmonid research, 10% progress. So I got more crystals, 1,500 crystals. Very cool. All right, so that means I should be able to upgrade some stuff. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah. I can upgrade this to +3. That's gonna be yeah, look at that, 98 damage. That's nice. Yeah. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I never noticed Big Man's little feet in 3. He's adorable. Does he have little feet? I actually haven't really paid too much attention to Big Man's feet, but oh yeah, like he's got his yeah, he's got like back fins that are folded over, yeah. Hi. Also, you can do this. And he makes a face like he's being shot at. You know, like real shot at. You know that? You know the overly dramatic scenes in war movies where they have their arms flung out to the side and they're in slow motion taking hits to the chest from enemy gunfire? That's Big Man. That's Big Man right there. He's just taking hits to the chest in slow motion. He can hear the Black Hawk Down music playing as well. Are they really feet? They don't really look like feet. They're just kind of like fins that are folded over. But I can see where Sweet Dreams is coming from. They're kind of adorable. Right, where is this? Down to the right. Oh no. Oh, there we go. All right, what do we got? What do we want to do? Do we want to get another one of these crystals? That's level 11. That's a bit much. That's level 8. We can do that one. And this one's a level 10. I definitely want to get my levels up before going into there. Let's see. Oh, it's 11 already. Ooh, okay, last one. This is going to be the last one. Let's give this one a shot. I don't know if I'm going to be able to succeed. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see what we do. This will be the finale for the evening. Before we get on into it, a big thank to everyone for joining me so far. We can have a little bit of a chat after the stream is, after we finish playing the game, but for anyone who's got other things to do and you just don't want to hear me yap on for another half an hour, big thank you to everyone for joining me so far today, tonight, this evening. Could you stop splatting me while I'm talking to chat? For goodness sake. How rude. There we go. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream and you'd like to see more from me, you can hit the subscribe button. I try to stream quite often. It doesn't always happen, but you know, we try. We try our best. And don't forget to hit the like button as well if you've enjoyed it, because I'm told that still helps on YouTube, but it's almost impossible to tell. Get you the ink lasers to the face. I am so close! I got 15 seconds left! Oh, my ink is out. I'm out of ink! Out of ink! Come on now, let's not do this. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Let's go. Let's go. Sub-level 2. We got it. We got it. Are you interested in Fry's big forehead? Not in the slightest. You can have that to yourself. That you're welcome to it. Fry's giant forehead is just, oh my goodness. I've never understood. Oh no. I've never really understood the shiny forehead thing in Japanese joke telling. Could you stop trying to shoot at me, please? It's really frustrating. It's really annoying, actually. It's kind of rude. Not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Oh, you back? Oh, for goodness sake. How many times do I have to kill you? There we go. Okay, we got it. Got it. Okay. Next level. Unfortunately, I'm going to the next level without my shark, which is going to be a problem because of the Jumbo Big Shot, who is, yeah, right there. Stop it with the laser beams! Oops. I'm not paying attention to my ink. Ah, no, he jumped over my high five. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, I thought that was falling off. Oh my. That is getting in my way though. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose. No! I'm out of ink! No! No! Oh, I was right there! That was so close! I was so close! Hey Ron, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Alright, I think I need a little bit more gadget damage. Yeah, let's get the extra gadget damage. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I'm so angry at that. So close and yet so far. Maybe I can upgrade my gun a little bit more. No, I'm short. I'm short on some Spirhalite shards. Oh, so close. Do you have any Spirhalite shards? Do you have any Spirhalite shards? Oi, listen to me. Why aren't you listening to me? Spirhalite shards? Spirhalite shards? Do you have any Spirhalite shards? Okay. This might be somewhere around here. There's one. I got one. I got two. I got two. I got four. I'm not gonna get enough Spirhalite by doing it like this. Alright, nevermind. We jump back in. We just go again, alright? That's how it works, right? You don't give up. You get hit hard, you get back up and you hit harder. That's how it works. That's how it works in life. That's how it works in Splatoon. You get up and you hit harder. Oh, watch out. They hit me there. Nearly there. Oh, look how much time we've got. Oh my goodness. We nailed that one. That was easy. Easy peasy. This is less easy peasy, but don't worry, we'll get there. First things first, get rid of these towers. You. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Can you? Why aren't you dead? Oh, because I haven't killed them. That would help. Oh no, I'm stuck in the ink. Okay. We good. I kind of went a bit lame on this one, but don't worry about it. We good. We got it. Oh no, we might not be good. Oh, we got 30 seconds. No, we're fine. You took away my ink as I was coming down. Ah, damn it, they got me. No. No, we lost it. Damn it. Oh, we did so well in the first one, and I played like a total mook in the second one. That's alright, I got a level. I'm not finishing until we beat that boss. Let's go with gadget slots. Oh, maybe we'll go for HP, actually. Do it. All right, let's have a look, see what I can do with my inventory right now. Ooh, hello. Oh, that's better. I'll take that one. That gives me an extra slot. Not that I can do anything with one. If I use that one, it's only 5% rather than 15% damage, but I could chuck in Explosive Finale as well. I wish I had explosive. Hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Can I make it? Hold on. Can I make it? Oh, that's gadget. Sorry, 𝗬𝗂𝗏𝗏. Can I make upgrades yet? No, I can't. No, that's on my other save file. Okay. Yeah, and I can't do anything in the mechanic shack just yet. Alright, hold on. Let's think logically about this. We could chuck down Explosive Reflection for extra splatter where we Where it bounces? Reduce victory cooldown. Shortens the cooldown of this gadget when you defeat a boss Salmonid. Yes, go with that one. See what we got. What options do we have here? Nothing really. No straight upgrades. Explosive placement. Let me get rid of that. Put that on. That's basic. That used up everything though. Okay. That'll do. Explosive placement and more shot damage. That's good. We'll go with that. Range. I don't have a squelcher. I don't have a squelcher, so that's not a big issue. Recovers HP faster. Recover from danger 10% faster. I feel like that would be useful, but at the same time, not any more useful than not spending the ink in the first place. Let's stick with that. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can do it this time. We got it this time. This is the one. Okay? So they say third time's a charm. Who says that? The wizards. I don't know. What do you think Splatoon could look like if it was very low budget? Hey, Lumi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I don't know. I think a low poly game would actually work well with the idea, you know, with the concept. I think it could really work with a bit more of an indie bent to it. Oh my goodness, I'm not paying attention to my ink. Sorry, hold on a second. That's a really good question, though. Like, lower budget doesn't necessarily mean lower quality. At the end of the day, if the moment-to-moment action is fun, then that's all that really matters, you know? Okay, I'm running out of ink. How am I playing so poorly all of a sudden? Might help to actually utilize my gadgets, you know? Hey, what? Why aren't you dead? Stop that. Stop that. That breathing that you're doing. Stop it. There he goes. There he goes. Good. All sorted. Right, get rid of these towers first. That's the first port of call. We want to get rid of them. Oh my goodness, they're getting rid of me instead. Hang on! That's not what I said! I said get rid of the towers, not the towers get rid of me. There we go. Okay, that tower's gone. "30 seconds left. There's another tower up. Oh, there's 2 towers up. I need those eggs. Yeah, got you. Nice. Sorted. What about voice acting? Well, they don't really have a whole lot of voice acting in this game. It could easily be swapped around for, you know, with the effect that they've got on it, it could easily be done with just one person, honestly. Oh, no. Stop that. Like, I'm not saying that the people who are doing the voice acting in this game are in any way bad or it doesn't add an extra level to the game. It really does. But the truth is that with the correct effects, you could probably do the same thing with just like one person and some really good effects. Oh no. I missed him! Crap! Come on. We got it this time. No problem. We got it this time. Low ink. Oh, this is the same problem as I had last time. There he goes. Yeah, there we go. I swear, if that bomb had killed me, then at the end I was going to be very, very angry. Alrighty, there we go. Finally. Took us 3 tries. What did we get? What did we get this time? What is this one? Oh, yeah, that's right. Bamboo shoot brooch. It's not a bamboo shoot. I actually recognize that. That is one of the, what do they call it? The airplanes. Remember, well, I say remember. You may not even know about this. People think that they're supposed to be depictions of airplanes. Ancient aliens say it mostly. Ancient aliens. Brass airplanes. What are they called? The Tolima artifacts. That's what they're called. The Tolima artifacts are pre-Columbian era artifacts that supposedly look like airplanes, but they're like over 1,000 years old. And ancient alien theorists think that they are proof that aliens visited in airplanes and flew over the early civilizations of Earth in airplanes. Apparently, you can't make this shit up, honestly. I mean, someone did. Someone definitely did. I shouldn't say you can't make it up when they literally make it up in every episode, but you know. I should have one of those disclaimer warnings. Do you remember that on South Park with the Scientology episode? Should just have flashing thing across the bottom going, this is what they actually believe. Well, that is the end. Ooh. Izakaya Island? What is that? Yikes, that island looks dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't go. But the radar says there's a huge treasure there. We gotta risk it. We might find the hidden gold sooner than I thought. In that case, maybe I should tag along for this one. Oh, no, I remember doing this one. Yeah. Should we do this last one? I think we should probably... we'll see what the level is, but if this is the last one, we'll do this one. Knowing you, the gold will get stolen the moment you drop your guard. Stolen? By who? You don't mean the mechanic here? No way, the mechanic would never. Gold does strange things to people. By the time they creep up behind you, it's already too late. Shiva? What are you smiling for? I'm dead serious. It's just that I found these while we were out treasure hunting. Look at these photos. Look at these look at her face. Look at her. Look at this smile. Look at that beautiful smile. Look at this. Look at this. She's adorable. We must protect that smile at all costs. We protect the smiles around here. Look at these photographs. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Ah, she is precious. She is beautiful. We will protect that smile. Welcome to the stream, Plague Duck. Alright. Photos of us? Why would these be out here on Spirhalite Islands? Oh, they must have fallen out of the chopper. Stuff got scattered everywhere in the crash. These are yours, aren't they, Shiva? Is he right? You really brought along some photos? Yeah. They're... You see... Don't take it personally, mechanic. Shiva's just looking out for me and Fry. Quiet, you. What? And we never saw him again. What did I do? Shiva, I'll take you anywhere with me. Now then, mechanic. I'm coming along to that suspicious island, where I'll be keeping a very close eye on you. If you're not trying to get one over on us, now's your chance to prove it to me. And like Big Man said, it's nothing personal. Somebody around here has to be pragmatic. Alright, let's see. What's the level on that island? Let's take a look. 12. Ooh, that's cutting it close. That's cutting it awful close. I don't have enough Spiralite shots to level up my Splat shot anymore. Eesh, and I didn't get any new levels. I'm close. I'm close to hitting level 10, but I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, okay. Hang on. I tell you what, hang on a minute. This one is... No, it's the jump one. I don't like that one. That one. We'll do this one. We'll get a skill point, and then we'll finish it off tonight by doing the big island. The bot controls are locked. Wait, there's something here on the display about it. Push yourself for a chance to upgrade your skills. Come again? Wait, the mechanic's gear is different now. I guess we'll have to leave the bot here and take our chances with that gear. If we can't bring the bot, then it's all on you, mechanic. At least take a look at the weapons and gadgets you got saddled with before you go in. It's fine, I'm good. The ping is coming from deep within. There must be something worth our while waiting for us. The jump one sucks. It really does. Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Dopey ass salmon. Nice. Easy. Now we have to defeat 100 crates, apparently. Oh, I missed! Okay. There we go. That is still so cool, though. Oh, hello, 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 hello. No, no, no. No, 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 no. The big jump is just so freaking cool. Oh no! Ah! Cool. Hey, there's the skill book. Nice. I nearly threw my Switch because the jump one upset you so much. I completely understand. I really hated the jump one. It's so bad. I find it really not fun. Let's have a look what we got. We can upgrade our tanks. We can go with gadget upgrades. Oh, we could go with H. Let's go with gadget because one way or another we're gonna unlock something. Right. We will release the limiter. And that means we got more relic slots. Ah, right. Okay, that's how you do the relic slots. Got it. I'd forgotten. Which means I can add that to it. The Mega Egg Collector. What else have we got? Gadget recovery. Gadget cooldown shortens by 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds you're in the 0.3 seconds. For every 3 seconds you're in the... That doesn't sound much fun. Damage dealt far off Salmonids. Okay, well I don't have the Squelcher. Oh, I don't really like using charges. Let's see now. Did I get any Spirhalite from that? I don't think I got any Spirhalite from that, did I? No, I didn't. So I still can't upgrade my gun. Fantastic. Legendary. I guess what we do now... Now we've got the skill. Check my gear, just double check it, make sure we got everything. Because we can now add a couple of extra bonuses to this one. Explosive Finale? Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. And I've got 2 slots for this one. I could upgrade the amount of damage it deals to 21%. That'd be cool. Increased duration? No, that one. Outstanding. Yeah, I didn't know I had that. Okay, let's go. And this will be the one. This will be the one for the end. This will be the finish. And we're gonna win. We're going in and we're gonna win. That's the way it works. There's only one sub-level, so... Oh. Wait. This guy. Oh. Okay. This guy took me a few tries when I did him the first time. Oh, heck. Oh my goodness. That is a horrifying salmon. The flappetizer. Oh my goodness, this flappetizer, of course it is. Oh my goodness, no. Oh no. Wow. Oh. Oh no. That completely wrecked me. Oh, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Oh, heck. Where is it? Sorry, I lost track of it. Get him! Okay. We're nearly at half HP. Or it's nearly at half HP, not us. Ink. Oh, that's way too short. Oh, heck. Yep, got it. Got it. Yep. We good. There we go. Draw attack. Go for it. Oh, I was going the wrong direction. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, no ink. Ooh, get out. Ooh. Oh no, I cornered myself. Oh, I took so much damage. Oh my goodness, I'm taking so much damage. No, I took so much. I went straight into the water. Damn it! I've got one life left. Oh no, it's gone. No! Ah! I got a level though. I got a level. Hey, official Pop Master and Never Foley. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you guys doing today? I got some dualies out of that. I don't think I really want the dualies though. I don't know. Oh, they might be higher level actually. Now that I think about it, so maybe I want the dualies. Let's go with weapon damage up. Yeah, we'll go with weapon damage up because I want to get him dead. Kill, death, maim, destruction. All of those things. I love them. Man, I love the smell of ink in the morning. It smells like victory. Alright, what can we do? Oh, I got the prism outfit. Okay, not really interested in that one, but alright. I got some level 9 dualies, so they're not actually stronger. They're actually weaker than the one I've got. So, we'll keep the one I've got for now. See, can I upgrade? What can we tinker with today? This is new. Duration up. It's going to take 6 slots. I don't have the slots for that. Even if I was to remove the victory cooldown, I still don't have enough slots. Yeah, okay. What have I got here? Nothing new here. Okay. Ooh, okay. Alright. I guess we just go back in and hope for the best. I thought you were like a pro. Professional just means I get paid to do this. It doesn't mean I'm good. This is an Aaron's way of saying you flatter me? No, it's not. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Skip with that button, apparently. Let's just get it done. Oh, don't you dare. You're not gonna get me like that straight away. Oh, actually you might. Actually you might. You might. Hold on, let me get rid of you. Get rid of that. Oh my goodness. That's one of the real downsides of being in the air. Like, being in the air is really useful, don't get me wrong. But, not having access to ink is a little bit of an issue. Oh no! Okay. Oh, this is one of those towers. Oh, no. crap. Ah, shit, he got me. Drill attack. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, I keep trying to go where there's no ink. Where are you? There you are. I went straight into the bloody middle of it, didn't I? No, bad. Bad. Nearly there. Oh, you. There's two of you. There's too many of you. Drill attack. Go for it. Not long, not long. We're gonna get him now. This is it. This is the one. Get some more of those eggs. Oh, no. Oh, watch out for the bombs. Oh my goodness. Who do you think you are? Bro thinks he's a B-52. There he goes. Hey! Well, that's not ominous at all. That nearly went a lot worse. I was sure you were done for. But you're not too shabby, are you? Well, you had the good sense to team up with us, so I shouldn't have expected any less. Anyway, this is a genuine treasure, right? It's not gold, but I bet we could get 10 million, even 30 million for it. After all, the Salmonids owe us for the damage they've done over the years. We're just here to collect. I love the Ojo laugh. It's so good. This song, it's an old family tune. Here we go. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing! Oh, even he says it's amazing. See? It's like being in a planetarium. I was too caught up in the song to notice exactly what happened just now. Oh, look! It's the Big Dipper. Oh, that's not a Big Dipper. That's definitely not the Big Dipper. It's a constellation. Are the Salmonids looking up at a tower? A very fancy tower at that. What's that gleam at the top? A gleam can only mean one thing. Loot! A tower with treasure at the top, just like a game. I bet it's even golden. No doubt. The note that mentioned gold said something about singing is the key. If it was talking about my song, then this tower must be connected to the gold, right? You mean the gold is hidden in a whole tower of treasure? Now that's a hole worth finding. What happened to her accent? It never used to be this. I was doing Valley Girl for her. What happened? Yes, we did it. We beat up the horrible salmon. We've got sashimi for days. We got this really wonky looking. Oh, we got a new splatter shot. Hell yeah! A level 12. Sick. Now, what in the Grim Fandango is that? It's like a piece of copper that's all kind of mangled and twisted and then beaten back together. I'm not really sure what that is. It almost looks like a knife or a propeller or something. Weird. An awkward letter opener. It certainly isn't a letter opener. What is that? Weird. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Whatever. It's fine. The loot scavenger. Heck yeah. Look at me. I'm a loot scavenger. That's what I like to hear. I get all the loot. Soap bottle splatter shot. Barrel shooter optimized for range and ink coverage. Excellent. That's what I want. I want more of those because I like the splatter shots. Those are my favorite weapons. Honestly. Like, out of all the weapons, I really like the Splatbrella. I know the Splatbrella is in this. I really like the bow from 3. But the Splat... You can't go wrong with the original. Come on. Well, welcome back. Mechanic, Shiver, you did great. That may have been a dangerous fight if the mechanic hadn't been there, that is. But thanks to you, we made it out just fine. So I think I can trust you. For now. What Shiver's trying to say is thank you. And this is gonna be a great partnership, right? Oh, I didn't know you were a ventriloquist, big man. Hey, before we forget, did you not bring back the planetarium-looking thing? The real treasure was the clue it showed. I saw no need to haul it back, the device itself. Although, if we framed it right and charged for admission, there could be real money here. From priceless artifact to tourist attraction. How about we take a rest for now? You must both be pretty tired after that. Yes, now that you mention it, let's take a few breaths before we search for the treasure tower. Maybe we'll find another clue to it if we clear out the fog. Take 5, everyone. We'll be treasure hunting again before you know it. And there we go. That's where we're gonna call it for this evening. I'm going to continue to do some things off stream, like I'm going to grind for some more Spirhalite crystals. Look, she's fishing. She's actually doing something useful, unlike the others. Big Man's just kind of standing there being Big Man. There you go. And Fry is just playing hacky sack and stretching over here. Why can't you be more useful? Look at Shiva. Look at Shiva. You see Shiva? She's fishing. That's useful. Let's go. Okay, it's not that useful if you don't catch anything. Come on, work with me. I'm trying to make you look good here. Anyway, that is going to be all for tonight's episode. Do you know what? I'm just gonna put this down before it get all wonky. There we go. Whatever. And I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen. Hello. Oh, there we go. But that one scene of Shiva doing that, like walking up to player, was just suspicious. I know, yeah, I know. She does this thing where she kind of saunters up to you. It's not even necessarily a walk or a march or anything. She just kind of saunters up to you, and on one hand, it puts you at ease because she's kind of moving in a very sensual kind of way. But then she stares you down like she's about to kill you, and you think, oh, okay, no, I'm going to die now. This is the eternal balance that creates the femme fatale, the fatal woman. And she is perfect. Is this goodbye? No, it is not goodbye. It's just see you later. Because unfortunately, that is going to be all we have time for this evening. I want to thank everyone for joining me. It's been fun. It's been so good getting back into Splatoon. Not gonna lie, it's been wonderful getting back into Splatoon. And I'm glad that I decided to do this on stream. I wasn't sure. I was thinking about it, and I was thinking to myself, you know, maybe I'll just keep this for myself. It's not much of a multiplayer game, but maybe I'll keep it for myself. I'll play it when I want to play it. Nah, I'm so glad I did this on stream. It's a good game. It's a great game. And I hope that if there's anyone out there that's been on the fence about it, maybe you'll consider picking it up. Maybe you'll consider joining us in the future when we start doing some multiplayer stuff in Splatoon Raiders. Almost said Splatoon 3, but I didn't. I caught myself. So that, yeah, hopefully we will see you all again in the future. Just a kid, 11, ADHD. That's all right. You can't join our Discord, though, unfortunately. But you're welcome to come back and join us and hang out with us whenever we're streaming. I would double check maybe with your parents. Honestly, I appreciate the subscription, but maybe double check with your parents. I do say bad words occasionally. But yeah. Let's see, what else we got? Tomorrow, actually, even though I've got I don't have any streams actually up at the moment, I'll be putting the waiting room up at the end of tonight's stream. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise tomorrow. Yes, that's right, Monster Hunter Rise. So if you want to come and join us for some Monster Hunter Rise, or perhaps you want to just just watch, that is, you were also sorry, I had to rewind there. Let's try that again. Tomorrow, I've got Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. You're all welcome to come join us. We have an open lobby, so if you want to jump on in and do some hunting with us, you're very welcome to do so. Otherwise, we welcome you to come and hang out with us. I know the waiting room isn't up yet, but it will be in about between 20 minutes and an hour, however long it takes for me to do it. But there'll be a waiting room up very, very shortly. We will be going live at 6 p.m. AEST, that's Australian Eastern Standard Time. You can see here at the top of the screen, it says what the current time is. It's nearly midnight for us. So just count back 6 hours, and that's when we'd be starting tomorrow if you want to join us. Yeah. I think that's it. That's everything. That is everything. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. I hope you've had a good evening. I hope you've enjoyed it very much. If you did, please do leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're new here and you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going live next. If you could be super rad and leave a comment at the end, that'd be really cool. I know you can't leave a comment right now because the stream is currently live. But once the stream turns into a video, if you leave a comment, it would really help out the channel. We are growing slowly, but, you know, everything that you do, every like, every subscription, every share, every comment, all of that stuff really does help the channel. And I would greatly appreciate it. We do have memberships open. That's not a request, and there will never, ever be anything on this channel locked behind memberships. We do not do members-only streams. We want to make sure that, everyone has access to everything, so it'll never become a requirement, but memberships are open if you want to help support me and this channel, and that would be greatly appreciated. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. Be good to yourselves and be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.